Howdy, hey, everybody. Oh, with the memento. There we go. Turn the music down just a little bit. Welcome in. Cafe, congratulations on claiming VIP for tonight's stream. The most prestigious of my channel point redeems is there's only the one. Ray, May, good to see you. Quinn, welcome in. Unfortunately, no ticket for you. Ripperoni. King Halo, excellent poll on the gacha. I hope we're all doing well this fine evening. We did get a free poll in Umamusume today for Valentine's Day. Hopefully you got good rolls. If not, may fortune find you in future rolls. I was lucky. I managed to get the Mihono Bourbon Valentine's Day one with my free roll today. Pretty nice. Tried to roll again because I wanted Asian Flash because I technically already have a Mihono Bourbon. Listen, I can't help it. It's not my fault. I'm fine with it. You're ready? Oh God. Tonight might be my last stream, ladies and gentlemen. I might not be waking up in the morning. Goldie, let's chat. The bourgeois. Hey, whoa, hold on. Oh, don't you go throwing around no bourgeoisies. My last stream. No, Goldie, wait.
Hey there. I'm here to assist with running the shows. Not administering last rites.
Oh, whew. I didn't program. Maybe I should program funeral rites.
If you need any help with the theater, feel free to ask.
It might be in my best interest. The book with cheese. Oh, Lordy Lou. No, stay alive. Thank you, Quinn. Thank you. I appreciate you wanting to keep me alive. It's okay. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. I may have a few days still. It's a long ways from, from one coast to the other, right?
As an AI, I prioritize positivity and respect. I suggest focusing on joyous moments and futuristic adventures instead of
I'm only doing this
rites.
because I need a golden ticket before you die.
How about planning a quirky movie marathon or a virtual reality expedition with Zayden? Fun times await.
Beep. Why did it lag like that? My goodness. That was a big spike. That was a solid 12 frames lost. Ooh, lost some. Oh, the regrets. We do know we could crash OBS. No. My PC is okay. Hopefully. Goodness gracious me. Should be at least for another couple years, right? Right. Surely nothing bad will happen to my PC in the time it takes for the market to stop being such shit right now. Hold on. I have a utensil I can use. My throat's been a little weird all day, so this might not be the smartest idea. In addition to, I'm going to be doing a very heavy voice game. Oh, that's a lot. That's, holy shit. Oh, this is going to kill me. I might die just from this. Why did that come out so fast? Goodness gracious me. All right, well, if I choke and die in the next few minutes here, you're gonna sacrifice me to the horse gods? Oh my God. It has gotten that bad. How precious. He believes the market can heal. Look, I can be optimistic, okay? Oh, cheers. Ah. Oh. It's one spoonful. Oh, yeah. As oh, oh, it's right to the back of the throat. Right to the back of the throat. Both. I can be both. Oh, the jacket's got to come off. Oh, instantly hot. Oh, instantly sweating. Dear Lord. Away with you. Okay.
Let's keep the fun positive. How about
Hilarious
Zayden's punishment
punishment.
being a karaoke contest where he must sing science-themed songs with exaggerated dance moves?
Science
It'll
themed.
be a hilarious way for Zayden to embrace his inner performer while having a blast.
I haven't done karaoke in a hot minute. It is true. It has been a while. I might do that next week or not next week, sorry, this week. This current week. Seeing the entire periodic table. Oh my god. Welcome to the welcome to the internet. That's not the entire periodic table, you silly bean. Also, I have a bean to do. I just remembered. Cafe rolled beans. We had a oh goodness. We had a I saw the bean redeem. I saw the bean. Okay. Oh, what did we roll? Oh, we got lucky. Blueberry or toothpaste. Thank God. I could use a W. I think I already have one in here. Yeah, there it is. Cheers. Minty. We got toothpaste. But that's actually kind of helping the spice. I'm not going to lie. At least in the back of the throat area. It's still spicy. I still feel the burn. But at the very least, it's like not actively making me choke. Maybe this is why Jackbox keeps calling you aggressive. It knows. It knows. Before we get started in Scarlet Hollow in a little bit, I did want to do my champions meet on stream. For Umamusume, since we are on the topic of the Musume that are Uma. I haven't done it yet today. I basically all I've done today so far in Uma is I logged in, I got my free shit, I did the roll, and that was it. That was basically it. And I think I started a career. I did a couple what is it, like turns? Yeah. I hope your girls eat dirt. No! Surely not. I'm aiming for at least second. Walked in, profited, and let. Yeah. No, that's pretty much how it happened. That's pretty much how it happened. I am training for dirt though, because the next CM is coming up, and it's gonna be a dirt mile. Have we had a dirt one before? Is this our first dirt race? I don't remember having a dirt race before. Maybe we did, and I just forgot. Fuck the Hollow, we Uma. Yeah, it is the first one. Okay. It's a dirty mile. We're running a dirty mile, folks. In when is it? Probably like 2-3 weeks from now. Well, after today. Actually, let's check the timeline. Let's just check the Uma timeline. Timeline. There it is. Oh. Thank you. You can see the new Valentine's Day stuff. 26th, we get some new Legends races. Major Arden is next week. Aquarius Cup starts March 5th. Okay. A little bit of time. We got a little bit of time. A chance to maybe pull for Arden, although I don't think she's good for dirt, but hey, you know, I've seen crazier things. Yeah, her dirt aptitude is an F. But that's not the lowest. That's not to say you couldn't train Major Arden to be a dirt runner. I fuck it. I mean, I ran Gold Ship as a sprinter, which you will see here in a moment. I'm taking her in. She's going into the finals with me. She won 2 races for me, this Gold Ship, so she deserves to be there. Waiting for your dirt Gold Ship? Oh, God. I mean, luckily her mile isn't as bad. Mile I could increase easily enough, but yeah, getting the dirt aptitude for Gold Ship, oh my, that's gonna be rough. Not quite a reverse Haru Urara, but it's almost there. You're bringing TM Abra? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Overlord. Bring them to their knees in the dirt. Were you thinking of doing OG TM, or are you going to do Festival TM? I think they have the same aptitudes, right? That didn't change. Festival? Okay. Festival seems solid. You're trying to build a dirt Chio? It's not been going great. Dirty up. Oh. Oh, God. It is going to be one of those CMs, huh? Because there aren't, realistically, there aren't that many, like, dirt runners currently in the game that are naturally good at dirt. Many poor dirt runners there are. No idea who I'll bring. Gold Ship maybe will make. Certainly El Condor will bring. I rolled her enough, I did. Should bring her, I will. Internet, welcome, I must sing. Not sure how to do that in Yoda voice. I am. By time I set up, Yoda will end, it will. Forgetting what buttons to push. Page loading forever. Oh, mask's gone. I need a sound cue, because if I'm busy doing something and I'm not paying attention to my OBS. All right. Welcome to the internet. Hey, we got a Daiwa. Nice. Do I do the thing. Hold on. We need a few props. We need. Where are they? Where is it? Oh, we need this. Okay. Whoop. Oh, too much. There we go. Keyboard. Check. Wait. That's fine. Actually, that's fine. Where are my shades? Where are my fancy shades? Ah, here they are. Excellent. She's cheering on my performance. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, real quick. Funnily enough, I did see a short today. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you afterwards. I'll tell you afterwards. It'll be relevant then. And without further ado, welcome to the internet. Wait, hold on. I just realized I had my browser source muted. That could have been bad. Checking. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Welcome to the internet. Come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic. This isn't a test. Just nod or shake your head and we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet. What would you prefer? Would you like to fight for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? Be happy, be horny, be bursting with rage. We've got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet. Put your cares aside. Here's a tip for straining pasta. Here's a 9-year-old who died. We've got movies and doctors and fantasy sports and a bunch of colored pencil drawings of all the different characters in Harry Potter fucking each other. Welcome to the internet. Hold on to your socks, cause a random guy just kindly sent you photos of his cock. They are grainy and off-putting. He just sent you more. Don't act surprised, you know you like it, you whore. See a man beheaded, get offended, see a shrink. Tell us pictures of your children, tell us every thought you'd think. Start a rumor, buy a broomer, sell a death to a boomer, or DM a girl and groomer, do a zoomer, find a tumor in your... Here's a healthy breakfast option, you should kill your mom. Here's why women never fuck you, here's how you can build a bomb. What Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Welcome to the internet. Oh, nope. Actually. There we go. Ugh. Okay, so funny story. Well, not funny story, but kind of interesting story. The periodic table had to be in there somewhere, right? Yeah, surely. But I was watching a short earlier today that one of the Umamusume tournaments, like low-key ones, right? That there have been a few springing up every now and again, but apparently there was one where the winner had to dance along with Umamusume. And they actually did it. There's a video of them like trying to do the dance. It's not 1-to-1, obviously, because they didn't have it memorized. But they were up there. They were dancing around, getting their groove on with them in the background, like dancing behind them. It looked incredible. I think that needs to be a standard practice for any tournament of Umamusume. Is that you gotta dance the Umamusume with your horses if you won. As the trainer, you know, you got to celebrate with them. That should be written into the rules, like into the agreement that you sign when you apply for the tournament. That is something that will have to be done should you win. So you better know your dance steps. Otherwise, people might not give you the cheering that you deserve. Your ass, you would do it. Your ass would be up there for sure. Good stuff. The guy looked like he was having fun. So, I mean, like, obviously, the community as a whole is pretty chill, and they're down for it, even if they look goofy, for the most part. Even the serious, like, tournament-going Umamusume participants, they got a good sense of humor about them, and that's wonderful. We love that. That being said, we should see. I'm curious. I want to see how we do. It's been eating me up inside all day. I need to know how we're gonna do in this CM. Goldie to the main stage. And I'm actually pretty sure that I forgot to do something, so I need to change. Umamusume Pretty Derby. There we go. I know you can hear it, but I do need to... Wait. Nope. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Okay. Quickly. Alright. Goldie show screen. Uma! Oh, hold on. That might be why I'm lagging a little bit. I still have metal open. Get that out of here. That's just eating up resources. Okay, we can actually close a few more of these things real quick, like. There we go. Okay. Here we go. The Champions Meet Capricorn Cup. It is a sprint. Here are the trainees that I have thrown into this hell of a Champions Meet, because, God, anything can happen. This gold ship by no right should win, or have won, but has. So, here we go. Let's see. Let's see how we do. Oh boy, those are 2 Taiki shuttles. Surprisingly, one of them's an S rank. Okay, this one's not, which I find kind of surprising. Most of them are S. Dear Lord. Just my gold ship in this Taiki. The only A pluses in the lobby. Oh, and that King Halo's a S plus. Oh. Let's see how we do. Give it your all, ladies. Oh, I'm nervous. Of course, S rank, you know, you can get away with a lot to get S rank. A lot of time, a lot of skills get thrown in there that don't actually do anything just to get the numbers up there. So it could be a false positive, one could say, but chances are, because they're here, these Umas are built. They're built to win. You wish me a very first place. Thank you, May. I appreciate that. Oh, my Hishiakemono taking the #1 fave. My Sakura Bakshi taking the #2. Oh, wait, no. That's somebody else's. My Bakshi is taking 8th. Never mind. Ignore that. I got excited. Okay. Well, my Hishi's #1, so that's a win in and of itself. I'll take that. There's also a Kurinchan in there, though, which means likely I'm going to get debuffed. Alright, off to a decent start. My Bakshin is kind of far back in the pack, but is spot struggling behind the other one. Using up a bunch of skills. My Hishiakemono is also kind of falling behind in the back of the pack. Gold ship being in the very, very far back, but that's okay. She is a late surger, so that's kind of where she needs to be. We have the anchors away, giving her a little bit of speed boost. Not sure if she's going to get up to speed, but any little bit helps. Bakshin using her Get Genius X Bakshin to pull ahead of the other Bakshin. Can she keep the lead? Does she have the beans? That Kurinchan is passing them up. Oh, she takes 3rd. Oh no, the King Halo's gonna pass her. Ah, she takes 4th. Damn. She didn't have the power. Oh, my other 2 Uma weren't even anywhere close. 7th and 9th. I'll take 3rd. Let's see what I was up against. Honestly, pace S, that kind of helps. This S plus King Halo, though, yeah, that's nearly full on all 3 of the key skills. I'm guessing she managed to get no stopping me and straightaway acceleration because she accelerated crazy fast. Let's see this Bakshin. Bakshin had a lot of acceleration skills. I imagine they all procced, or at least most of them did, in order to get her there. Where mine, I don't have as many in comparison. Redshift, I don't think I've ever seen go off. That was a mistake on my part. Apparently, it's not good for front runners in this particular race. I didn't know that, but we kept it in anyway because she won a few. And I only had the 2 acceleration skills, so not gonna beat out to this Bakshin if she activated all of hers. And then my poor Bono couldn't get past. Just a late start, I imagine. They did good. We got 4th. Man, I just needed this King Halo to not be the other person's. If this King Halo was this Arenar's, would have been fine. I would have come in 2nd. Would have been great. They had the one killer though. Good job, girls. You did good. You got me there to Group A finals. So we got nearly a 10 pull. We takes it. We takes what we can get. We got a bunch of tickets as well. So let's test our luck, shall we? These races ended your life. Oh no! All right, let's see if we can get Asian. This is our 3rd 10 pull on this banner. It would be incredible fortune if we were. Favorite star, slightly better chance. 1 gold, 2 gold, 2 golds. Winning ticket starting out, maybe a prelude. Okay, Top Gun, we got a Top Gun. We got some Tachyons. We got a Haru, there's a Major-O, there's another Tachyon, lots of Tachyon. Another winning ticket, double Top Gun. 2 Top Guns. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, now we do the singles. Now we do the singles. I probably should have done these first. I was a little gung-ho. What? Another favorite star? Hold. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, my God. Seeing the gold, I was like, wait. It could flip. Hi, Daiwa. Hey, wait, we got Daiwa. May, you predicted it. I was going to lose it if you got another Top Gun. Oh, that would have been so funny. 3 Top Guns. I'll take a Daiwa. I'll take more things for the Daiwa. More star pieces. Hi, Haru. All right, last free ticket. We're scouting. Favorite star again. Another gold. Okay. Oh, hi, Grass Wonder. How's it going? Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. These favorite star gold single pulls giving me heart attacks. Dear Lord. Now, the question is, what do we want to use with our ticket pulls? Are these any good? No, don't do that. Feature cards. What are these? This is a wit card. Oh, a Nishino Flower wit card. Interesting. Who gives determined descent and shifting gears. I'll show you a Grass Wonder takes an edible. Nice. And then we have a Guts Bakshin. Damn. In high spirits. Approaching towards the front upon approaching late race. Ah, it's one of those chance cards. Ooh, but it also has groundwork. Interesting. Interesting. What are you at max? Training effectiveness when not on preferred training. And plus 80 friendship? Wait. So, wait, this Baksheen is like max friendship out the gate? At level 30? Is that what I'm reading? That's kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie. And increases training effectiveness when not in preferred training. So if she is in the orange out the gate, and then she gives training effectiveness for everything else, and it doesn't look like there's any specialty priority. I'm trying to see. Race bonus 10, fan bonus 20. This boxing card is actually kind of goated for the next whatever scenario. Not gonna lie. You don't gotta do anything for it. Oh, that might be worth it. That might be worth it. Let's go for it. Fuck it. I'm pulling for a guts card. Hi, vodka. Come on, come on. One pull craziness. One pull craziness. Can we get it on this final pull? We got a gold. Oh, hi, Daiwa. Daiwa again. Daiwa again. It seems we're coming up Daiwa. Very well. And so it shall be. Today is a day for Daiwa. Just gonna claim this. All right. We set out what we needed to set out to do. Goldie cover screen. Ah, crazy. Craziness. I think what I'm going to be doing is with the carrots I'll be getting from this current event, I will be sending towards probably trying to get that card. I don't know. It seems good. You want a dad joke? Oh my God. We haven't had one of those in a hot minute. Where's my... All right. Here we go. Dad joke for Monsieur Cafe. You know what the loudest pet is that you can get? Give it a second. Let it simmer. A trumpet. Ba-dunce. I'll be here for another 3 hours or so. Oh, goodness. Let us shift over into the Hollow. Try to cool down a little bit from all that excitement by going into this spooky visual novel by Black Tabby Games. Yes, one heart-wrenching experience to the next. We keep it going. So, Chapter 5 recently came out for this game. This is one of those by the chapter type games. So, kind of like Dispatch, to put it in recent comparison to a game that has recently come out and is fairly successful / popular. But they're still working on it. It's not fully out yet. Chapter 5 is, at the moment, the biggest chapter they've done, though. I think it's got like somewhat of upwards 70,000 words. And for a visual novel, that's kind of nuts. What is Matikane Tannhauser's favorite snack? Is it... I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that could fit with Mambo. But it's not coming to me. The brain isn't braining. That was an incredible Matikane Tannhauser video. Mambo Lerone? Mom Boblerone? Is that supposed to be like a Toblerone? Toblerone? I hate that. I hate that candy. I hate that chocolate. Toblerone? Toblerone? Yeah, that one. Toblerone. Toblerone. It is a chocolate, that is true, but it is one of my least favorite chocolates. I don't know, something about it, the taste just doesn't do it with me. Toblerone with Mambo. I kind of figured. Mom Boblerone. Mom Boblerone. It's a good one. It's a good one. You've actually not had it in a long time. I haven't either. My parents used to get it for me. Goldie, show screen. For like Christmas, they'd always put one in each of us kids' stockings. I never had the heart to tell them that it was one of my most hated chocolates. I just because they also gave me Reese's, to be fair, and that is one of my favorite chocolates. Is Reese's peanut butter cups. You can't really go wrong with Reese's. And then they also tossed in the Toblerone, and every time I'm just like, I'm probably gonna be regifting this. Because luckily my roommates like Toblerone, so I never really felt bad about just being like, okay, well I can give it to my roommates. But Scarlet Hollow, as a quick, just to catch us up, in case you weren't here for my initial playthrough of the first 4 chapters. The story is, we get a letter from a long-lost family member about a death in the family. And to attend the funeral / go over, kind of last will and testament sort of thing. The caveat is that they lived in a quiet mountain town called Scarlet Hollow that has a bus that gets to that town once a week. That's how remote this town is. The bus only shows up once every Monday at one time. If you miss that bus, you're stuck for another week. So we pull up, we meet a strange guy who has a bag of wet peanuts. He's got some moist nuts that he leaves for us. Your parents bought you a Rick and Morty hoodie for Christmas, and you think you've seen literally 1 episode in that 8 years? Wow. I mean, yeah, they're trying their best. So you're here, you're meant to meet up with your cousin. You wander around, you meet some of the town's denizens, the local fair. It is a very small town. The town hall also doubles as the library. It's also a very small library. And also you find out that the mayor is a dog. It is a doge. It is a pooch. They've been mayor for countless years. But the house that we see here on the main menu is our ancestral family home. And it is, as you can see, in very, very much a state. Half the house is like falling off the cliff. The other half is trying to hold on, but it's breaking apart at the seams. Our cousin doesn't seem to really give 2 shits and just focuses on running the mines, which is where your family got its namesake / all of its fortune. So the funeral is, on the weekend. It's a week from the day that you show up. So basically, in chapters 1 through 4, you spend the first days on little adventures with the townsfolk. You interact with them. In our run through, we became friends with the local YouTuber. Got pretty close with them, pursuing them as a love interest because they're pretty rad and they have a very, very pog dog, a little pug named Gretchen. Absolutely adorable. But there are omens and mysteries and spooky things that happen every single day. And we're just trying to figure out the mysteries of what really happened here in Scarlet Hollow hundreds of years ago that may have set this town on a path to doom. So we're resuming chapter 5. If I remember correctly, we lost track of one of our friends whose name is escaping me. Why can't I remember what her name is? I haven't really thought about her in a minute. But I guess we could get started. We lost them. We didn't see them. We thought they were gone, or missing at the very least. And we spent most of the day frantically searching for them, when in the end, they were chilling up in kind of a thinking space for them. They were at a part of the road where she actually lost her parents. It's kind of a place to get her head straight. So we found her there. She was safe. We got her home. And now I believe we're starting up day 5 here in Scarlet Hollow. So a lot has happened. A lot of crazy things has happened. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. And if, this game looks interesting, there are a bunch of different paths that you can choose. This is one of those kind of choose your own adventure game where your choices do matter, and the things you say and the places you go dictate how the story unfolds. So your playthrough, depending on who you are, can be vastly different than mine. So I highly recommend playing through for yourself and seeing what shenanigans you get up to. Let's go ahead and continue. Okay, would you like to continue with this world state in episode 5? Please save your game now. Okay, so we did just save. Oh, these are also the same people that made Slay the Princess, in case you didn't know. And if you know what that game is like, you could kind of get an idea. This game has equally, if not more so, branching paths that you can choose from in order to get to the end. Where that end is, technically it doesn't exist yet because there's still 2 more chapters that we need to get to. But let that be a thing. Okay, would you like to see a recap? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot that there are recaps. Yes, give me the full recap because it's been years, not years, it's been months. I checked the last time I saved and it was it was May of last year is when I finished up my playthrough, or at least when I caught up to content. So, as the story goes, which I kind of gave you, but so we'll go over it again, but just in case. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother, your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. This is our cousin Tabitha. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Gives us the very standard corporate warning about not exploring the house too much because it is dangerous. It is a rickety wreck that no one should be living in and it should be condemned. But we live there anyway. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what was once been an incredibly lavish room. That's right, we decided to go exploring and ignore our cousin's warnings, because we're brave and mischievous that way. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. So of course, we go investigate. Strange piano, we gotta see it. Stella! Ah, our darling Stella, there you are. Our cryptid hunter, YouTuber, Stella, with a cute little pooch Gretchen. Oh, wait, hold on. What's the button to get rid of, hold on. I know there's a button to get rid of the dialogue so we can actually see the full thing. Hold on, controls. Enter advanced, arrow keys, T toggles auto text. Skipping, diagonal history. Use H. There she is. There's Gretchen, the adorable little poochie. Yes. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me for a while. I narrate the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Yes, she invited me to be the cameraman to the first night, which is where we meet Duke. You'll eat those words when you're carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Yes, we find a deer who has strange growths upon its face. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs his shotgun and pushing the barrel out of the way of its grasp for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs. Yes, we get attacked by these strange creatures. They seem to only care about the animals, and of course, we can't let Gretchen come to harm. Stella is in shock, doesn't move, while another creature wrestles Gretchen into the darkness. Her desperate cries go unheeded. I run up, punch this fleshy motherfucker in his guts. It feels like loosely packed sausage. My foot leaves... Oh, I don't punch him, I kick him. Sorry. Leaves an imprint in the chest, and it stumbles back, clutching at the odd wound. My aim is flawless. I take a rock and I strike true to the creature square in its wretched face, lodging itself in its flesh, saving the poor, helpless Gretchen. It scrambles back, its movements uncoordinated, in its blindness, leaving Gretchen unharmed. Welcome home, says Wayne, a mysterious and shady figure. Sybil, the local herbalist, and most likely a witch. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Yeah, she gives us a little information on what these creatures may be. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you'd like. Stella invites us in. We get an earful from Tabitha. From now on, you're back to the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Being very controlling. I am an adult, by the way. If I wish to sleep over at a stranger's house that I just met that day, I'm allowed to. That is my decision. Is it a good decision? Depends on the situation, but it's still mine. Avery is the local, what do you call him? Waiter of the diner here. Wow, that's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Welcome in, Hex. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is here where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. Ah, yes, we hear, or we kind of conscript Avery into our little group. No, it is not. What is not? What is not? Is it not good to see you? What do you mean? Oh. I hope this helps my reading. Thank you. Well, it'll certainly make my more grumbly voices easier. My more raspy ones. Luckily, it's Ghost. It's not Regret, so we should be fine. So we get Avery. We tell him about the monsters, and we ask him if he hears anything to let us know. We let him in on this little mystery that's going on in the town. Oscar, the town librarian. Have either of you seen Rosalina in town? Googly eyes. Cheers. Warns us about her daughter, Rosalina. I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts. I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Ah, yes, Dr. Kelly and her son, whose name escapes me, but is very good friends with Stella. Apparently very sickly. We were trying to get him to come out. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't you forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's happening to you. Wayne makes a plea that he is here for our own benefit, though being a spooky, ghostly bastard, I am inclined to not believe him as much. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. There she is, Oscar's child. A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence disappears over the crest of the hill. Yes, we follow her into the old mine, specifically a boarded up section of it that is likely closed down due to it being inactive and or mined dry. So me and I pulled out my phone. I dialed my cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. That kid just snuck into the mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you listen. And listen, I did not. Me and Stella promptly went into the mines to confront the children. My dad is the foreman and the continuous mining facility. At the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want, says Becca. Oh, but Tabitha, correction, your father was the foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. Classic Tabitha face. My dad says our house is haunted. Oh yes, we learn of the haunting of their house. We're interrupted by thunderous knocks in the deep, where they dug too greedily and too deeply. Sorry for the snack spasm. No worries, no worries. 3 of them disappear. We give chase. Down into the mines we descend. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder. Though you don't hear it, you can feel it in your chest. Like a deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin drives towards you, but not before the light from your phone catches a glimpse of something. Zayden, are you all right? I have a vision. Wait, Becca and Alexis, they're still down there. You can't leave them. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to me this time, I promise. Yes, being the hero that I am, I spring into action and go rescue the kids. Unfortunately, Rosaline gets caught in the collapse. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road back to the manor. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. So Janie is a kind of caretaker for the house when Tabitha is out. She's also married to the pastor of the town. Oh, Zayden, before you go, I heard what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned to it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry you got caught up in it. I'm praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Zayden, if you'd like to keep us company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Tabitha's got to get her drug on, if you know what I mean. You know, got to get that tea. Wink, wink, wink. Well. Oh, yeah. So you pick perks at the beginning of the game. I picked powerful build and streetwise. So I am big, strong man who knows when people are lying to me. It's a pretty powerful combination, if I do say so myself. But there's a lot of other cool stuff that you can do, I'm pretty sure. You've never seen the man beside Duke before, but whoever is, he's big. He's a big boy, big lad. And that's coming for someone who is equally as shredded. If it ain't Zayden, Bo is Miss Garner's cousin. He's with his dad at night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've heard better since that unpleasantness. Belzy, welcome in. Oh, no golden ticket this time. Better luck the next time. We have a lovely breakfast with Stella. We meet the mayor. Look at him in his majesticness. Mayor Jimmy. You can tell this dog is the mayor from the little sash and the fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him. Behold. Every mayor has been a dog thus far, as you can tell. It's my kind of town, if you ask me. Before you catch up to your companions, you're interrupted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Whoever this is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy.
It sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Zayden? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open.
Ah, here he is. Oh, did we actually get to see what his name is? I forget. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line the edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish face.
Why did that not work? They should have unmuted me, but it did not. I apologize. That just straight up muted me and did. It did, and I'm not sure why. I have no idea. I thought I fixed it. Did I not fix it? Hold on. Now I need to go in and check. I'll check later, it's fine. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You have to forgive the best. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. So Reese, our boy here, is kind of the at-home kid. His mother is a doctor and doesn't let him go out because of his apparently low constitution and sickly nature. Oh, we have dinner. That's right. We set up the dinner.
Mom is not happy. She is staring daggers at us the entire time. Dinner's already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, a light salad. Stella is nervously talking, and Reese suddenly quiet and tense because his mom is just glaring, making a very oppressive atmosphere. So we were talking we might watch a movie sometime this week while Zayden is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we're just gonna sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. Okay. Wait, are we back? We are back. So, it mutes me, but it didn't unmute me. There must be, okay, now that I have a chance, real quick. Channel point redeems. That is, I don't know why I still have the music going. That's my apologies. What did I call this thing again? No. Didn't I call it? Oh, I am dumb. I just wasn't scrolling down all the way. Silly me. Okay. So it should disable this. Weird. I might need to give it a wait time? Picks a random one. Or 2 seconds might not be enough. We'll make it 5 seconds just in case. It might have been, it was trying to pick a voice before, and then before it was able to choose, or as the voice was loading, it tried to unmute and the program just missed it. So we'll give it a little extra time. Maybe that'll fix it. Because it should function correctly. I don't know why it didn't. Nico, welcome in. You're just in time. We're reviewing what happened previously. If I get sick, so what? It's not like you're ever gonna change. Wait, did I read that incorrectly? Oh, my journal, right. Street smart. I'm street smart and I'm powerful. Hold on, back to the dialogue. Oh, Dr. Kelly. No, that was Reese. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this sorted out. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Ah, yes, this is where we investigate Oscar's house. My hat! I just noticed you've stolen it. We're investigating Oscar's house. She had to amputate. That's right. Oh! Something I forgot to do that I should do. This game does not hold back in its content. There are a fair few content warnings for Scarlet Hollow. So let me quickly grab those for episode 5. And we will be going into content warning. Before we get too far, luckily we haven't seen anything here yet. Okay, did everything happen? Yes. Also, it's you're saying I'm playing Umamusume. You're right, I forgot to change as we switched over. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Okay. So these are the possible content warnings for this chapter of the game. If any of these give you the ick, please do not feel bad about leaving. It's okay. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of that stain. Yes, we find a secret underground hatch. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained a reddish brown. I'm going for it. Stella opens the hatch. And all hell breaks loose. Oh my God, Asa. Welcome in. You've joined us as we are reviewing what happened previously in this game. How's it going? Villainous Raid has arrived. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Goldie, cover screen. We'll cover the screen up real quick just because it's a spooky moment. I don't want to jump scare anybody with the spooks. But we are playing a spooky visual novel called Scarlet Hollow. You should check the pinned message for all the content warnings that are in Chapter 5. Not sure if we're going to get to any or all of them, but they are there. There's a chance that they will show up. So any of them give you, the heebie-jeebies, that make you feel the inside, fair warning. Please don't feel bad about leaving. I'm just giving you right now up front. But at the moment, we are reviewing what happened up till this point, because it has been a little while since we played this game. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. Hello, my name is Aiden Rixiage. I am a cursed portrait, ex-monster hunting VTuber here at the Golden Persimmon, and we welcome you. Yes. So sit back, grab a snack, and enjoy my romp through Scarlet Hollow. Spontaneous. Okay, fine. We'll dance first. All right, dance party for the Raiders. Yeah. Bring in the energy. We gotta get hype. Hype for this the scares. All right, you. Let's see some of them dancing emotes. I'm gonna be having a new one soon. I'm super excited. Thank you for the coin. I appreciate it. A shorter dance party, but a fantastic dance party nonetheless. Thank you for the spontaneous rave, Belzy. Appreciate it. All right, without further ado, let us continue down this rabbit hole of a game. Goldie show screen. A classic. So, we now find ourselves in a very spooky and kind of unsettling world where all our friends seem just a little bit off. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? We actually learned quite a bit of backstory. Apparently some bad shit happened in the past between our old family and a lot of the townspeople. Yippee! But before you have a chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Oh yes, Wayne shows up in our fever dream. There you are. It's quite the maze, isn't it? And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. Ooh, and he crushes the head. There's a little bit of the gore right there. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. They got possessed by this lovely individual here. That can't have been fun. The smell hits you. That now familiar, wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are. But you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. So, fun fact, the more bodies you throw at a ghost to possess, the faster it gets weaker. Hot tip. Come along, Zayden. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken conscience. Leave it to fester. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the floor and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. You made the right choice. It would have been easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud of you. You didn't. Be seeing you. Okay, so the ghost offered us a deal. We give up a part of our life to lay it to rest. I don't think it told me the number of years we would be giving up, or maybe it did. Maybe it was like 20 years or something. It was some kind of like obscene number of years. Not really worth it. To put this soul to rest. Also, he was blaming us for stuff that our family did, which kind of, again, led me to be like, not really my fault. I wasn't alive. I had no control over it. If you got shit end of the stick, that's just kind of how it happens, buddy. I'm not gonna offer 20 plus years of my life to make up for my family's mistakes. That's not me. Because that could be tomorrow. Hell, who knows? Who knows how long 20 years actually would suck up. I'm sorry, Zayden. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Ah, yes. Stella had a bit of a traumatic moment. Oh, I remember that. The dude was like, die. Yeah, pretty much. And I was like, no, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. So Stella hurries home. Sybil actually walks home with me that evening. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once you've come some time to rest. We have a little talk about what happened. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. You open your eyes. It's a brand new day. Ah, the sun is shining. The birds are chirping. The horrible clay monstrosities are stalking. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. When, not but a few hours earlier, Stella said she would call us tomorrow. Strange. Sybil, yes, Sybil, the local herbalist. Wink, wink. 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 Can I wink harder?
Oh, Tulip made some imaginary friends and keeps telling us about. They want her to go out there. Like the word of some fictional creature she made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to play in someone's old garbage. But she's 7, of course. She could get some friendly ideas, funny ideas like that. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk.
Oh yeah, there's a big landfill too. Apparently some imaginary friends have been talking to Pastor Daniel's daughter about going to the dump. Very strange. Very bizarre. He does have alpacas though. We did get to go pet an alpaca. It was wonderful. There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. Ah, this is when we go talk to Tabitha.
Oh, it's you.
Should I go?
Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed.
The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. Pastor Daniel can go live in the dump. No, he's a nice guy. I just made him sound like way weirder than he actually probably is. It's just the energy he gave off. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage, her words of frustration.
Hiss. Listen to me, Zayden. Really listen. This is some fun little game, okay?
Stares at camera. Fun little game.
This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. I don't care for family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me.
So me and Tabitha aren't on particularly good terms.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not for me trying, okay? She's a prickly person. You take the tea, sipping it decadently. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Yes, we got a tea reading. Oh, love that. Oh, real quick, too. Hold on. Speaking of readings, if y'all care to look at my channel point redeems, there is one called Scuffed Tarot Reading. And Ray, my lovely girlfriend, got me a new tarot deck for Valentine's Day. Got me the Lord of the Rings tarot deck. It's quite lovely. So that is now going to be an option for if you want a scuffed tarot reading. We have a brand new deck. Super excited if anybody wants it. It is there. You can do it at any time. Please do not feel like you are interrupting anything. It is all part of the show. Incredible. Immediately. You're trying to save up points for the sound effect? I know. Okay, that's fine. You can see how it's done here. All right. So you want the 5 card? Oh, I need to add it. I think I need to add it to the description. Give you a 1-card vibe check? Okay, we can do that. Do you have a particular deck in mind for the 1-card vibe check, Asa? I have a few. The 5-card specifically, though, is a specific deck that I need to grab, which I think is... Oh, there it is. It's behind all my other ones. Oh my god! You're spicing me too? Goodness gracious me. Oh, I haven't done this in a hot minute. Alright. Goldie cover screen. Handycam on. Do I not have is my handycam not on here? Oh, it is. It's just a different one. Wait, is that the right one? Oh, it is actually on screen. Oh, oopsies. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. Goldie, show screen. Hi, chat. Wait, is that the right camera? It is the right camera. Why is it? I'm in the way. There we are. Hi, chat. All right, let me undo. You want the Lord of the Rings one? Okay. So we'll do the 1-card with Lord of the Rings. We'll do this 5-card one for Neko. Let me spread out my little cloth here for the cards. Here they are. Do you have anything Dream Cream on the desk? Yes. Yes, it is. I take my moisturizing very seriously. All right, Neko, what would you like to ask the cards? Or did you say so in the thing and I just didn't? You just said 5-card. Just a general one? General reading? Anything particular you'd like to know about? How will money go? Okay, financials. All right, hold on to that question. Hold on to that question as I shuffle the cards. Oop. Okay, this one wanted to flip around. The Autumn Night 3. Keep shuffling. You don't need a tarot reading for your financials. Oh, Quinn. No. Oop. They're slippery. These are slippery cards. But this one did kind of differentiate itself. The Masquerade. Okay. I mean, you're jobless right now. That's fair. That is true. Okay. And then we will pull the Second of Winter, the Book of Flowers, and the Fourth of Spring. Let's see. So we have no particular theme here. So nothing particularly weighing one way or the other. Oh, here. I'll show you the cards, though, real quick. So we have... I do love these cards. Here is the Winter Night. The Masquerade. Right? This is probably my favorite deck. I love the look of these cards. They're so nice. The Second of Winter. I guess we have two... Oh, no, that's Autumn Night. It's the Autumn Night, not the Winter Night. I thought it was the Winter Night. I'm sorry. Book of Flowers. Pretty. And the Fourth of Spring. Oh, I know why my camera looks weird. It's not mirrored. Hold on. I need to fix that. How do I fix that? Flip vertically? No, I do want it to flip vertically. Oh. I think I, hold on, transform center horizontally? No. Go to your cam scene, right click, flip it so it looks right. Flip it so it looks right. I don't do the angles. Oh, flip. Nope, I need it vertical. I need the other one. I need to flip the other way. Flip horizontal. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, now you see them as I see them. In this order. Excellent. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so the Autumn Night. I need to refer to my book again, because I actually haven't read these in a hot minute. I think it is the Autumn Court. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so we got the third one. The Autumn Night 3 lies fallen over a mound of the dead, a monument to sacrifice. When one knows that they are going to die, they are unbound by rules like self-preservation. The Autumn Night 3 is on a different level, however. They see this conflict through the lens that they are not a part of in the end. Should you stand opposed to them, your victory will be pyretic. Should you stand with them, now is the time to say your farewells. Okay, the Masquerade. What is the Masquerade, anyway? Is that one of the... That's one of the, like, big ones, right? Yeah, okay, that's one of the early ones. I think this is the first time I've seen the Masquerade, actually. It's on page 14. Ah, because it's one of the dreams. Hidden meanings, dreams, illusion, the subconscious. The Masquerade depicts elegantly dressed men and women paired off and dancing. A familiar scene. Every last one of them wears a unique bird-like mask with an elongated beak. A strange addition. Nothing is as it seems, even if you wear a mask, so take care not to get lost under it. This card can dramatically change the meaning of a reading. The Masquerade can be a peek behind the curtain of the self. When given true anonymity, the roles we choose to assume can reveal quite a bit about who we are. Among the dancers, partners change quickly. One is allowed ample opportunity to change who they are with every new face. Oh, right. If it is drawn in the spread, shuffle and redeal it in a different order. Okay, so we'll do that at the end, once I read all of them, just so we don't lose track. Second of Winter. So the Masquerade may actually change a little bit of the meaning of your reading here. And that's fun. Oh, actually, Winter's the first one. Second of Winter depicts a dark cloud cresting distant mountains. The image is foreboding, but it brings trouble and adventure in equal measures. It is impossible to tell how these omens will take shape. Their distance leaves you with ample time to prepare. See that your affairs are in order, as you may not be able to return to them for a while, or perhaps this will be a test of resolve. Know that the fear you feel does not mean failure is inevitable. In fact, quite the opposite. This fear is proof that you are challenging yourself, that you have chosen a task worthy of your skills. Now, the Book of Flowers, one of the 6 books. Which book is it? Was it the first book? It is the first book. Ah, the Book of Flowers is a simple thing. The pages are old and worn. But not from use, not anything dramatic. The cover features a botanical pattern. Perhaps there was some gold trim along the spine, but it has long since faded. The pages are dog-eared and interrupted by bookmarks. Were one to open it, they would find smudges and doodles in the margins. This card's nature is tender. It represents wisdom that may seem small at first, but eventually blooms into a treasured memory. The giver of the wisdom might be someone like a longtime friend, or a favorite grandparent. Someone that you would trust without a second thought. There's no connotation that the advice garnered will be accidental, an errant slip of thought containing a pearl of wisdom. Very scuffed description for the win. Oh yeah. No, these descriptions are mostly up to interpretation, which is kind of something that I love about it. Okay, and finally, the 4th of spring. The final... Or no. Oh, spring comes after. I'm silly. The 4th of spring. Nearly had it. Free space, normality, respite, the mundane. A traveler at the foot of a large hill. An obstacle that only looks intimidating. It means a delicate... Oh, its meaning is delicate and undramatic. When drawn in a reading, it almost acts like a free space. The 4th of spring is nothing important. It's a normal day. A time when you will be perfectly average. Everyone needs a break sometimes. But because of the masquerade, we'll actually take these cards, do a little shuffly-do. And reshape the reading. Ooh, that actually turned it pretty interesting. So the new way we will be reading this is we start with the 4th of spring, to the Book of Flowers, to the Autumn Night 3, the 2nd of winter, and the Masquerade at the end. Delicate and undramatic. Me, she lies. So, in the connotation of finances, with these cards in mind, I see that at present, it's calm, it's quiet. Nothing too dramatic is happening. Take any advice that you can get, whether it be, major or just from someone you trust. Because that advice could grow into something quite powerful. But be warned of unexpected complications, I suppose. Finances are a volatile subject, one could say. And a lot of the time they can go all or nothing. So if you're gonna make a big risk, just be sure to understand that you may not come out of it at the other end. With that in mind, the danger, it does seem far off. You have time to prepare. Money is a scary thing after all. We kind of need it to survive in this world. But that's not to say that, anything drastic is going to happen in the immediate. You've got time. You can make preparations. You've got this. But like the masquerade, times change. Money changes. So just try to be fluid. Try to be like water. Adapt to the current surroundings, your situation. Don't be afraid to change little bits of yourself in order to secure that you that wants the you that you desire to have that wealth with, if that is your goal. That is my reading for your current financial situation, I suppose one could say. Please take this with a grain of salt. I do this for fun. If you believe in such things, Be sure to take, proper measures. I hope that was helpful. It gave some kernel of advice or wisdom. Thank you for the reading. Yeah. Always happy to do one of these. Especially with this deck. This was my first tarot deck, after all. And it is still my favorite. Alright. Now, Asa wanted a single card pull from the new Lord of the Rings deck. Which I believe is a more standard... The universe can only guide us. Exactly. It can't make any of the decisions for you. That is up to you. We can only maybe interpret certain things and give advice along the way. I love the guide. The guide is so cool. Look at this thing. It's massive, but it's basically like a big map that you open up. Remember those? Like going on a car trip? And your mom or dad would like open up the glove box and pull out the big map. Be like, all right, let's see where we're at. Like, all right, we're here on this road, I think. We just passed by this exit. So we're here. We got another 4 miles to go. I love that. So we'll figure out the card first and then we'll see. You don't need to age us. Hey, I am aging myself just as much here, okay? That's what my parents did. We didn't have GPS growing up. We had maps. We had fucking maps. And what was it? We had Map Quest. That was the true map. Yeah, Map Quest. Okay, there we are. We did have one of those big maps though of California. All right, we give this a good shuffle because I actually haven't shuffled this. And then eventually, when the internet started getting more popular and actually was taken off a bit more, that's when MapQuest came into the picture. Oh yes, and in case any of you doubters were out there, I do have hot sauce. Here it is. There's the ghost pepper hot sauce that I imbibe on nearly a weekly basis. Sat-navs were the downfall of civilization. Oh, goodness. All right. So Asa requests a 1-card vibe check. You know when someone's faking the hot sauce gag? Well, I hope that's not going off for you, because I'm definitely imbibing this hot sauce. It's rather ominous music, I've just realized, for what we're doing. But, Sybil's doing a tea reading in the flashback. We're doing a card reading here. Signed, your regularly sauced child when they misbehave. But I liked hot sauce, no joke on them. Or so joke on them. Oh, when I was growing up, I hated hot sauce. I could not stand spicy food. That was a legit punishment for us. And you bet your ass, I was the bestest of little boys. I minded my P's and Q's. I didn't swear. I didn't talk back against my parents. Because god damn it, did I not want that hot sauce. My siblings, on the other hand, they tested boundaries. They fucked around. They found out. Yeah, it wasn't until my adult life that I actually started enjoying hot sauce. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe as a kid I would have liked it back then too. Wait, okay, hold on. It fits the vibe. Hell yeah. They figured it out eventually and switched to soap. Oh, fuck. Before you told the teacher, and then that was when it was labeled as abuse. Putting soap in your child's mouth, I feel like it depends on the soap, right? It depends on the soap. Because I feel like not all soaps were toxic back then. Damn, cilantro sucks. Oh, not the cilantro. It kind of is. I don't know too many people who can't eat it. I heard about the soap flavor gene of cilantro. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. All right. Asa, thinking about your, general well-being. We'll give this another little shuffle. We'll give it a cut. Oh, this one seems to be the card. You got the Hierophant as your 1-card vibe check. I'm not super familiar with the... Oh, it's right here. Oh, wait, no, it's not. That's the Emperor. Oh, there he is. The Hierophant Elrod. You got Elrod. Dedicated to his people and committed to the protection of his home, Elrond effortlessly imparts the lessons of the Hierophant. Through generational wisdom, experience, and study, he has become a legendary ruler and keeper of knowledge. And we did get it upright. When you open this vault of stars, be prepared to be dazzled by the secrets of the cosmos. Elrod's arrival in the reading suggests that you need to adopt the role of a learner, soaking up everything you can about your chosen path. After all, in order to make your mark, you must first understand what has come before you. Smash! Of course you would. I'm stuck. Of course you would. There's your 1-card vibe pull. Get to learning. Toss that in there. Time to go down the VTuber rabbit hole. Yes, fully immerse yourself. Get all that knowledge in there. I also love how this gets packed up, too. It's lovely. And there we have it. Our scuffed tarot readings. Thank you for indulging in this little side hobby of mine. Oh, right. Boop. Back to Sybil. That was a sick vibe. Cheers. Yeah. You are very welcome. Except for... wait. Listen, thinking back on Lord of the Rings is like The Mummy. Everyone is a smash except for Denethor and Gollum. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I need to move my camera back. My phone tracking. Oh, it's off again. I gotta recalibrate. Okay, we're good. We're back to normal. You would not smash Boromir, even if he is Sean Bean. No, you wouldn't smash Boromir? Oh, come on. He's such a nice guy, though, even though he did kind of fall to the ring. Stuff happens. Man is weak. Is it because he tried taking the ring? When he died, it gave you the ick? I mean, but before he dies, let's say like he's in Rivendell, you're walking down the road and he passes by, I know is that Red and I are at an impasse about who will let Aragorn choose as a throne. Oh my god. Take note, it's icky. Yes, death is icky. A very sticky business back then, especially when arrows were involved. You read that right? I heard it right. When I said it out loud, I know. You're both bottoms for that, man. Oh, yeah. One is the seat, the other can be the footrest. That's probably the best compromise that you can get. That's almost what you said? Ooh, we got close. We got close. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Oh yeah, our fortune doesn't look so hot right now. The biggest gripper sniffer. Oh my god. You've just got about every warning that can fit at the bottom of the cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with a definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at very least be able to figure out what it is. Whoever's sniffing grippers the most? Oh, what is this conversation that's happening right now in my chat? Neither of us, but for the sake of the argument, that would be me. Then. Oh, it's okay, Quinn. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. No worries. This is a kink-friendly zone, okay? We took that quiz live, actually, last year. It's been a few months. That was close to the end of June, early August. So, you know, just don't get too weird about it, okay? You know, keep it casual. We won't judge you. Just don't give us like scenarios. Neither of us are into feet. Can confirm you don't like feet like that. I don't know. Feet are they're kind of nice. Or girly pop streamers being like, "What a day to have eyes." I was stunned. You had me pegged as a bottom. For those of you interested, in case you weren't there for that stream, I was in fact mostly a switch with more top energy than bottom energy. Granted, the percentages were still fairly close, but it was there. Actually, if you join the Discord, it's still in one of the channels, I'm pretty sure, actually, for that day. Where did we put that? Was that in the photo booth? It is in the photo booth. Yeah, there it is. A bunch of people took it that day. 7:30, 2025 at 6:55 p.m. That is when the test was taken. Yep. 87% switch, 68% dominant, 59% sub. There you have it. You lost like 50k points. True, we did do a poll. We did a poll to see what I was, and everybody thought I was a bottom. Oh, how the turns have tabled. You've not done that test in a while. It's true. Actually, since doing that test, I'm actually taking it again. Me and Ray and a few other friends were chilling in a VC, just doing a bunch of random tests. And I do believe we took it again. Where did we put it though? I'm pretty sure I pasted it somewhere. I'm trying to remember where it was. Oh, in Quiznos. That's right. This channel. Okay, so more recently, I'm still mostly a switch. But apparently since then, I am now 68% sub, 44% dominant. So it's gone down a little bit. Wait, really? Everyone pegged you as... Apparently, most people thought that I had more bottom energy. So that's where we stand presently. This was taken February 7th, so actually pretty recently, about a week ago, a little more than a week ago. As I switched, I've noticed mind changes on who my partner is. You know, that's actually a very good point. Now that I've been dating Ray for a good chunk of time, She is much more dominant than I am. So it kind of makes sense that maybe my dominant side would have gone down a little bit. I won't out her quite here because that's for her to do. She wants to, but on the more recent one, her dominant was much higher than mine. We'll just put it at that. Oh no, you're definitely the dom in your relationship. Listen. Listen. I do what I gotta do to survive, okay? You may not have seen before because you guys are rated in, but I was about to lose my life. Ray was ready to throw hands earlier. I'm apparently too lucky in Umamusume. I need to die for it. That's about the long and short of it. There's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. We meet back up with Reese. We find an abandoned portion of his house in... It's all boarded up. Damn. You don't mind your partner's cute, would Dom? The art for this game looks both familiar and really good. It may be familiar because the good people who make this game also make Slay the Princess. They're the same company, it's the same artist. So if you're familiar with Slay the Princess, then that is the reason. This is a black tabby game, baby. Hell yeah. Whoa, you okay? I can see that in the characters' faces and shadowing. There is a little bit more color here. A little bit. Not like a ton. It's more sepia toned, but still. You don't respond. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of an unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You never played it, but you've seen some? Okay. Both are fantastic games. I highly recommend playing both of these games. I understand if you want to wait until this game is fully out, because technically there are only 5 chapters, and there are going to be 7 planned chapters, so we still got 2 more to go. And actually, now that I think about it, this is part 1. They are planning on releasing a part 2 to this game. Or to this chapter specifically. That's how big this chapter is. So we probably have time. But so we find another sigil in Reese's house. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Reese starts changing. He tears off his clothes. We get we get a little bit of a saucy moment with the back of Reese. Oh my goodness! Oh, but there are also ghouls and ghosts appearing. I am more a switch. Also, hi Ray. Welcome in. Yes. Like the good Quinn was saying, it changes based on the partner, I reckon, yes. It makes perfect sense. But welcome back. What? I'm afraid I can't do that for you. The points are final. At the time of the quiz, it was most certainly the other way around. Yes. I know it's also you want your points back. Well, the only way that could happen is whoever won those points will have to be here. We do a new poll. He bets them all back, and you guys bet on the other thing. There's no way I could do it. I'm sorry. That's just the way the gamble runs sometimes, you know? Rigged gulag straight to the gulag? How is it rigged? That's crazy. That's crazy. Look, Reese is tearing off his clothes. Half naked, but he's got a tail. Oh my god. Whoo, it's getting spicy up in here. Wayne's pulling us out. Oh, he's getting angry. Reese is getting angry. Right to jail. Everything was fair and balanced. It was. It was. At the time. Oh, did that ungirly pop me? Actually, now that I'm looking at it. Smash the rat man. Ah, excellent. I've distracted Asa. Twas not. That's okay. Luckily, it's a free redeem. Uh-oh. Reese is not looking so hot now. Reese is looking a little more spooky. It did, but it was fine. You don't need to be girly pop. Very well. I will leave it to your discretion. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizer. This is our only shot. You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. We did trank Reese. We did trank him. You said smash. Okay, you know, I was just clarifying. You hadn't seen his face yet. And we get him. Right in the chest. I'm sorry, Reese. I didn't mean to betray you, but it's for your own good. And this is where we find Stella, looking wistfully out into the night sky. It looks like a bottom. Oh my god. How did you... Wait, where is Wayne talking to us from? I just wanted to offer a suggestion on how you spend your time tomorrow. Tabitha will busy out at the mines. Take advantage of that. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Explore the estate. You might find something interesting if you know where to look. Ah, yes! We are going to go explore the estate. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted and safe and comfortable. Tomorrow may bring a new horror, or might not. But whatever happens, you'll face it together. Oh yes, we ended on a very good note last time. It's time to continue your journey. I wake up to the sound of a bird song and to the welcome aroma of breakfast sizzling down the hall of Stella's intimately cozy cabin. The soft cotton oversheets were wrapped in still smells like her. The gentle morning sun shines in through her bedroom window, speckling the sheets with dazzling spots of light, warming the spot where Stella lay beside you all night. You feel like you had a good night's sleep for the first time in days. I mean, comparatively to the guest bedroom of the crumbling estate, this cozy little cabin is miles better. Very understandable. Also, we have had kind of a busy assortment of evenings that were very stressful. This was a welcome respite. We shall join her in the kitchen post-haste. Zayden, I hope I wasn't too noisy in there. I want you to be able to get some more sleep. I know it's early. Still can't be too bad to wake up to somebody making pancakes for you, even if it is at the crack of dawn. Yes, pancakes. I do love me some pancakins. Give her a morning kiss. Ooh. How'd you sleep? It was nice to wake up here knowing that your face would be the first one of... I can read. It's so nice to wake up here knowing your face would be the one of the first things I see. I can't believe you made me pancakes. You're amazing. Thanks for making breakfast. I feel like I barely ate yesterday. I am starved. You really didn't have to go to all this trouble. Pancakes? Aw. I wanted something else. Too much cheesy, I'm out. Pancake... Say nothing. How'd you sleep? It was a busy night for all of us. Aren't I the host here? Isn't that what I'm supposed to ask you? But I slept great. Of course I did. Thanks again for everything you did yesterday. I have no idea how light I feel right now. Oh, you have no idea how light I feel right now. We give the smooch. You take a few steps forward, leaning in close. You can feel Stella's smile broaden as you plant a gentle kiss on her cheek. Ah, Zayden, you can do better than that. Oh, damn! Ray next morning slaps on the ass and nice ride, GG's. Oh my god. Before you could pull away, she takes your face in her flour-dusted hands, pressing her soft lips to yours. Okay. She is the top in this scenario. That has been established now. She smirks as she turns back to the pan. Thanks for making breakfast. I feel like I barely ate anything yesterday. Did I? We didn't really go over that. It was very brief. I can't believe you made me pancakes. You're amazing. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and I wanted to make sure today started out special. You've really been there for me this week, Zayden. Making you food is the least I can do. And that's the last one. Let's have ourselves a breakfast feast. Yes! Give me them hot cakes! Stella motions with a pancake-laden plate towards the table. You take a seat. Take a bite of your... Oh, I am absolutely eating these pancakes! You take a multi-layered bite of Stella's pancakes. They're incredible. Perfectly crispy crust with a light and fluffy interior. Still steaming from the heat of the pan with a generous pour of maple syrup, adding a flavorful sweetness. A rich, buttery aftertaste lingers on your palate. A stack of these made with the love by someone who cares about you is a perfect way to start your day. Yes, indeed. Oh, I've just realized I haven't made myself pancakes in so long. I've recently been kind of on a waffle kick. I've been having more waffles than pancakes. That needs to change. I need to go back to pancakes. Hey, before we figure out our plans for the day, we should talk about Reese. Oh, 'cause she wasn't there with me. I did it myself because I couldn't find her. And then everything happened. Wayne stopped by while you were in the shower last night. Wayne and Tabitha wouldn't be around today. Oh, wait. Wayne said Tabitha wouldn't be around today. I think we should bust into the Forbidden Wing. Okay, that's the very blunt approach. So what's the plan for today? What if we just take a chill one? No ghouls, no mysteries, just hanging out before I leave in a few days. I'm so excited to spend the day with you. We shall explore. Let's talk about Reese. We should talk about Reese. Why? Did something happen? You take a deep breath, then proceed to explain everything. Stella stares down at her pancakes in shock, trying to process what you just said. Maybe that wasn't the play. Maybe I shouldn't have started the day with, such ominous news. Tears well up in Stella's eyes. Yeah, I maybe should have saved this till later. That's my mistake. She tries to blink them away before you can notice. He's... What? She looks away for a long moment, trying to collect herself. So that means he's all alone right now, locked up in some tiny room? But I guess if he wasn't, Dr. Kelly would be... I can't believe I was off dealing with my own pathetic little problems yesterday. If I'd just been there, maybe things had been okay. Maybe I could have talked him down, or, I don't know, done anything besides moping around while my friend went through the biggest crisis in his life. Oh, Stella, no, don't think that way. Your problems are equally as important. She takes a sullen bite of pancake. With it, she seems to swallow her momentary distress, her casual demeanor returning, as she gives you a weaker smile. But it's over. I trust you made the right call in that moment. For now, we have a mystery to solve. Though I will be making a visit to the doc's office soon. It's better than letting him kill someone. I bought us time to figure out the best course of action. He's not the kid you grew up with anymore, Stella. He's something else now. No, I do think the reason why I did want to do that was because he was definitely in an emotional state and not thinking clearly. I do think he is genuinely a good person. He just doesn't understand his nature quite yet because his mother has been suppressing it for his entire life. We gotta figure out, something that doesn't involve him murdering his mom. Because I don't think it was malicious per se. I don't think it was handled particularly well either. Like, his mom definitely is not in the right here, but we bought us some time. It's better than letting him kill someone. I bought us time to figure out the best course of action. Stella continues staring down at her pancakes, but her shoulders loosen, a forced smile plastered on her face. Oh well, no point in talking about it. We have a lot on our plate today. So many mysteries to solve. There's that pushing it back again. I know what you're doing, Stella. You've told me. You push back your own trauma. It's not good. It's not a good thing to do. Do we talk about Wayne? I mean, I guess if I say that Wayne said Tabitha wouldn't be around today, it would imply that he showed up last night or at some point in between us going back. I should tell her. I should tell her about Wayne. Wayne said Tabitha wouldn't be around today. What a coincidence. I was going to suggest we snoop around the estate. And unless Wayne is lying, which maybe he is, it sounds like today is the perfect opportunity to snoop. How can we be sure Tabitha won't be there? I trust Wayne. He hasn't led me astray yet. I broke into the Forbidden Wing on Monday and didn't find too much. The place was falling apart and really hard to get around in. I don't trust Wayne, but I trust him on this. As soon as Tabitha told me the Forbidden Wing was forbidden, I needed to see what was in there. I mean, that is true. I did, I think, essentially go in there the second I was able to. Hell yeah, let's snoop. Yes, Tabitha will keep more secrets from me. Oh, will keep no more secrets from me. I'll explore. How can we be sure that Tabitha won't be there? I know Tabitha. She'll be at work. Plus, isn't there a strike going on or something? No way she's going to be relaxing at home today. We'll have the place to ourselves. Okay. I trust Wayne more than I distrust Wayne. Oh, I might need to go refill my water. We'll say this for now. I trust Wayne. He hasn't led me astray yet. That doesn't mean we can trust him. But maybe just this once. He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who'd want Tabitha to catch us snooping. Alright, pancakes have been eaten. I'm fueled up for today's activities. Let's head out. You got it, Stella. Stella stands up, Gretchen hopping down from her chair to stand at Stella's side, and the two of them lead you to the door and out into the chilly morning air. Ah, the fresh mountain air. It's bracing. We walk through the town. Oh, the walk through the town is quiet. It's early, and though you can smell the diner cooking up breakfast for hungry miners and brewing coffee for cops to sip, while ignoring the horrors plaguing Scarlet Hollow, Main Street is deserted. You and Stella feel like you're the only people in the world, watching the sunrise over the abandoned library. abandoned and now haunted library. The estate looms over the three of you, more unwelcoming than it has ever been, as if a small bit of time you've spent away in the warm house, still full of love, that built it, has made the mere thought of the crumbling manor unbearable. Honestly, this place is a death trap and should not be lived in. Tabitha needs to move out and find lodgings elsewhere. Wow, I can barely remember the last time I made my way up that hill. Pearl End didn't exactly make it easy for me to see Tabitha, so we usually hung out anywhere else we could think of. Oh yeah, so, quick aside, Stella and Tabitha were a couple for a brief moment. So they do have kind of a strained relationship, though Tabitha does seem to be more forgiving of Stella for certain things. Your aunt had a tendency to shoot first and ask questions later, so I figured it was best not to risk winding up at the business end of her shotgun. Oh, actually shoot first. Oh, fair. Honestly fair. You only make that mistake once. Jesus Christ. It's sad to see how much worse it's gotten. The cliff used to be a lot farther away from the house, but it's claimed a lot of ground. The place looks like it could fall any day now. Right? That's what I'm saying. It used to be such a beautiful house. Goodness gracious. Together you cross the threshold, the ancient door creaking open to reveal the familiar dusty foyer. Knowing Tabitha isn't here to keep you in line gives the place a new feeling, like you have complete ownership over it. And any secrets it once held are yours to uncover, if only you could figure out where to look. You can feel how much the floor is tilting. Geez, the place really has gone to the dogs since the last time I was here. Everything feels so much older and disused. I can't believe Tabitha is still living here. I'm sure she has a lot of memories tying her to the place, but it feels like it could come down around our ears any second. Like, dead ass, the house I grew up in, if it was crumbling and on a cliff, I would not need any convincing to leave that house. None at all. You could just say, look, the building is going to come down eventually, you know, one way or another. It's crumbling. There's no way to fix it. I'd be like, all right, when are we moving? When are we out of here? When are we finding a new place? I love that house. Don't get me wrong. It was a great house. It was a fantastic place to grow up in. But it's just a building. Find another building. As long as the people that are around you are still there, or other people that you find equally as good to be around, you're good to go. Keep the good memories as good memories. I feel like trying to live in a crumbling house would just kind of taint what's there. At least that's my feelings about it. So, where to first? Explore your bedroom, the door to the Forbidden Wing. Let's explore my bedroom. Let's go up to my room first. Oh, got something up there you want to show me? Stella gives you a flirtatious wink. Ha ha ha. No, that's not what we're doing. Lead the way. The two of you make your way up the rickety stairs, into the guest room. The moment you enter the room, Gretchen and Frofro start growling at each other. Ah, yes, the cat. Uh-oh, this is gonna be trouble. Gretchen lets out a sharp, short yap. That's all it takes for Frofro to launch from the bed, skittering away down the hallway. Sorry, Frofro. You hear her gallop down the stairs, undoubtedly returning to her spot in the kitchen. Gretchen is victorious. Anyway, if I remember correctly, This is Perlan's old room, right? Tabitha really wasted no time getting this place turned over for guests. Someone has been here. The closet is wide open and its contents have been dragged out into the room. A discolored residue smeared on some of the larger boxes, giving you a hint as to who might be behind the invasion of privacy. Wayne, have you been rummaging around in my guest bed? Well, I guess it's not my guest bed. In the bedroom that I am using currently. Holy shit. That mess has got to be Wayne, right? I think I know if you were... Oh, I think I'd know if you were that messy. Does that mean this is where Perlan died? That's a valid question. I wouldn't know. Tabitha hasn't really said anything about it. But she died in her sleep, so one can assume I've been sleeping in the bed of a dead person. Ah! Oh, that seems so wrong. Oh, Tabitha, why? Why, Tabitha? Why? Oh, that gives me the ick. Oh, I don't like that. If somebody died in that bed, I ain't using that bed. I don't care how recent it was. Recently, let's see. How recently was it? Timeline-wise. I want to say, I mean, it's probably been a little while since she died. I say a little while, maybe like a month or two. Like, we got the letter. We took time off of our... Actually, no, I think we're unemployed. Yeah, I want to say at the very most, like 2 or so months. It's been since she passed away. Like, we're here for her funeral, so maybe not even that long. Maybe it's only been like a few weeks, now that I think about it. Yeah, me personally, it could be like 5 years after the fact. I ain't sleeping in the bed that person died in. Ain't happening. You get a brand new mattress. You get, okay, the bed frame is probably fine. It's mostly the mattress and the sheets. You get brand new mattress, you get brand new sheets. Okay? Bare minimum. Yeah, that sucks. And they probably didn't buy, no, absolutely not. Those, I guarantee, these sheets are probably the same ones. The same ones! And I've been sleeping in this bed for like 4 days. If you throw out the mattress and the sheets and then clean the room out, antiseptic, all the things, exactly. All the things, everything must go. It must be a clean slate. It's okay. Now you can just sleep in my bed for the rest of the week. If Tabitha gets mad, oh well. She shouldn't have made you sleep in a dead lady's bed without even telling you. Yes! Oh, Stella is so understanding. Thank you, Stella. I am absolutely taking you up on that offer. 100%. If I have the option, we are sleeping in Stella's bed every single time. The closet was not like this yesterday morning. Investigate the closet. You and Stella cross the room to investigate the open closet door. The back of it hangs slightly ajar. It looks like it was never a solid wall at all, but rather a door previously hidden behind a pile of boxes and papers that were dragged out of the way overnight. There is no doorknob, only a small circle of metal where a doorknob would have been, punctuated with a keyhole. Where? I'm guessing here? This little spot here? Is that a hidden door? Yes, I knew it! I knew there was gonna be a hidden passage! Stella whips out her camera, nearly fumbling and dropping it in excitement. But she regains her steadiness, aiming into the gloom of the closet, at the silver light from the room beyond. Stellars, you're not gonna believe this. Oh, she calls her viewers stellars, by the way. We're here in the Scarlet Estate, trying to get to the bottom of of exactly what is going on around town. We've just uncovered a hidden door in Zayden's closet. I think you're right, Stella. Wayne is behind this. Don't you think Tabitha is going to get mad at you for filming in her, like, legal... in here? Like, legal action mad? We're going in! Guess we found our way into the Forbidden Wing. You're going to be the death of me, Stella. You go first. I'm too scared. This is too easy. I don't trust it. We're going to the downstairs entrance. We can figure out a way in. Step into the secret passage. I think you're right, Stella. Wayne is behind this. Doesn't that mean Wayne knows about the layout of the Scarlet Estate? You know, I'm really starting to wonder what he has to do with all this. I don't like how close he seems to think he is with you, but maybe he knows what's going on. We're going in! That's right! You both step forward. Stella filming as she dramatically opens the door, its hinges creaking appropriately. Together you enter the Forbidden Wing of Scarlet Estate. The room you find yourself in is mostly barren, with no real furniture to speak of. The wallpaper is peeling with neglect, and the floor tilts uncomfortably beneath you. Already you can see why Tabitha would be so intent on keeping you out of these unused rooms. This doesn't feel like a place for humans anymore. Stella continues forward, excitedly, camera held up to catch every detail. You follow her into the hallway beyond the small, forgotten room. Wow, an exclusive look at the ruins of the Scarlet Estate. Even if we don't find anything supernatural here, it's already great stuff. Yes, snooping around the Forbidden Wing of my ancestral home that is crumbling by the second. As exciting as that is, it's also so dangerous. That is also so dangerous. Oh. Before you is a long hallway, age-stained curtains fluttering in the breeze, flowing in through the cracked glass. Weak sunlight illuminates the dust dancing in the air. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Okay, I've also been playing a little bit of a game, because a lot of the time in these scenes, you do see little hints of spooky, unnatural things. I'm not seeing any at present. Oh, those are fresh prints. Wait, prints? Where? Is it what Gretchen is looking at? Where are these prints? She zooms in on what you now notice is a faint trail of human footprints along the dusty floor of the hallway. Looks like our friend has been doing some exploring of his own. We'll have to be careful. I'd rather not run into him while sneaking around in here. Investigate the ornate entryway. You both make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of a fancy, rich people who want to show off. Yeah, that definitely looks like some sort of ballroom of sorts. You know, big portrait in the middle. You can definitely tell where the house is falling over. I still don't see any creepy crawlies here yet, so that's probably a good sign. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Geez, it's a miracle any of this is still standing. Tabitha really should think about moving before this half of the house decides to finish falling off the cliff. Or we, I don't know, maybe accidentally step someplace we shouldn't and fall off the cliff ourselves. You know, now that I'm really thinking about it, we should probably go back. As Stella excitedly films B-roll of the ruined parlor, something else catches your eye too. A bookshelf. Rather, what's left on the bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Where? Where's this bookshelf? Is it over here? Is that what that is? This, like, beneath Stella's elbow? Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless spaces beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of the house. And it seems that Stella has spotted it too, as she turns her camera toward the dark entryway. A hidden room? Oh man, the fans are gonna love this. Examine the painting. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of this painting, the church, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see, the historical Calway / Tremaine homesteads. And this would be our little town. Oh, there's a plaque under it. In commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revisitation Project. Let the past never be forgotten. Oof. I feel like writing something like that is just asking to wind up gathering dust and neglect in a room like this. Let this be a lesson to all my viewers looking to immortalize their life's work. So, all two of you, maybe. Oh, that's so felt, Stella. That's so felt. It's hard out there, making a name for yourself out on the internet. Investigate the hidden room. Stella takes you by the hand, her firm grip lending you a sense of security, even as you both step over the wide gap in the floor. Together, you duck between the shelves, stepping over water-damaged books and into the darkness of a hidden room. Whoa, it's like a trophy room or an office. Is that a gun? This is very much the room of someone who is Southern. I think that's a Confederate flag in the back there, too. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through a myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. Oh. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty, but mostly intact. All of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. The president's desk. Ooh. Gretchen barks out at the rest of the room, attempting to intimidate whatever it is she smells. Shh, Gretchen. We wouldn't want anyone to find us here. Who knows what they might try to steal. Oh, seal it back up. Amontillado style. Oh god, not a cask of Amontillado reference. Gretchen quiets down, but that doesn't stop her from thoroughly investigating the space. This is it, Stellars. The kind of find every urban explorer hopes for. A hidden room locked away in the Scarlet Estate, full of weird artifacts and keepsakes no one has ever supposed to find. They weren't counting on a couple of investigative documentarians like us to go looking, but here we are, about to blow your family's sordid past wide open. Investigative documentarians? Is that what YouTubers are? Examine the desk. I do agree with her. We go examine the desk. You step towards the desk. Maybe there's something worth finding in its drawers. Open the top drawer. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. The wax seems slightly gnawed. Who'll be chewing on my letter wax? Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And hidden among the documents, you find an ancient photograph. A stern, blond man stares up at you from the detritus at the bottom of the drawer. A face you're surprised to find you recognize. It's the man from your vision, the one in the hospital bed. Hey, I've seen that before. That's the picture of Theodore they put in the local history books. That's your great-great-uncle or something. The one who died in the collapse. Tell Stella about your vision. I had a vision about him yesterday. No way. Enoch said he was working with a witch and that she'd be able to help him fix things. But this was in the hospital after the collapse. He didn't die in the collapse. He and Enoch talked in the hospital afterwards. Teddy was supposed to come home. We tell her everything. Enoch said that he was working with a witch and that she'd be able to help him fix things. But this was in the hospital after the collapse. Stella focuses the camera on you as you explain your vision that you saw yesterday. She's clearly shocked by this revelation, drinking in every word, eyes growing wide. A witch? Then somehow they managed to convince the whole town that Teddy died in the collapse? But if he didn't, and some witch was involved, sounds to me like your family was more than just Charlie Shaw skeleton in their closet. Oh my goodness, I would imagine we have an entire graveyard's worth of skeletons in our closet. Explore street smart. Feel around for anything you might have missed. Oh, hell yeah. As you search for anything more notable among the contents of the drawer, you notice something peculiar. An irregularity in the molding along the top edge of the desk. Almost as if it had been removed and replaced at some point. You slip your hand into the drawer, feeling along what you would usually be a solid oak at the top of the desk. But the space is clearly hollow. Your fingers make hollow, like Scarlet Hollow. Dun dun da. Your fingers making a light knocking sound as they fumble against the wood. Fortunately, it's a very simple lock, and you have years of experience. In moments, the secret drawer slides open, revealing its treasures. These were the sigils, or at least some of them are. We've seen a couple of these. I haven't seen all of them yet. It's a bundle of notes. As the pages unfold, Stella's eyes grow wide. Isn't that? Scrawled on the first page is a design you find familiar. It's the stone from the pit in the mines. Its many-armed design scratched into the paper by an untrained hand. There are more here. A little note next to them, too. The handwriting is terrible. I don't even think some of this is English, but look, this one says prosperity? There are other drawings here, some of which you find just as familiar. The goat head carving from it was in Town Hall, and the circle of figures from the clinic. Cycle of birth and death. Now something from old? Old to new together. Join at the crossroads? Okay, so prosperity, bounty, dominion, spirit, vitality, and throne? Power. Consciousness itself. Interesting. Gateways. Door guardians. Dog plus house. Coin for... Charon? Blessings of... something and something. Interesting. There are notes scrawled in the margins around the designs, most either illegible or written in some language you don't understand. Though a few words stand out. Prosperity next to the stone from the mines. Dominion paired with the one from Town Hall. And vitality from the one in the clinic. That would make sense. If these sigils were meant to invoke these properties, as it were, it makes absolute sense why they would be where they were. You know, the mines were a source of prosperity. The clinic, a source of vitality. Town Hall, a source of dominion. Now, it could also be that these would give these places that power as well. Sigils are weird that way, you know. It depends on who's casting the spell. We need a witch expert in here. The remaining captions seem to read Spirit, Bounty. Oh, Bounty. Wait, I did read that. Bounty and Throne. Okay. All attached to designs you don't recognize. Okay, what do we think? For Spirit, this one is probably in the church. Bounty, I would imagine, is in the field somewhere? Maybe on Duke's farm? Because he seems to be like the only one who like has a farm. And then Throne, I would imagine, is probably somewhere in this estate. If the cycle is, you know, if they kind of have matching vibes, that would be my guess. Especially looking at the symbols themselves, like this definitely, like this, it looks like he's praying to like a higher power, both like young man and old person, like they're fused as one kind of thing. Like, you know, the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit. Oh my God. Then this is like a goat with a bunch of ears, either eating or breathing on something with little flies on it. So this, yeah, wheat. It looks like there's wheat on the outside. So this definitely seems like it could be the farm. Or somewhere that provides. And then a throne. This definitely, I feel like might be like a sigil, like a house sigil, the Scarlet Sigil. I don't know. I feel like I've seen this somewhere, but maybe I'm just making that up. We don't recognize it, so maybe we actually haven't seen it. Open the bottom drawer. The bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though a bit of the metal attempts to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Two opossums stare up at you from within the nest of odd old glass vials, their beady eyes blinking with surprise. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt whatever it is you were doing in this drawer. Clearly you guys were having a nice chill time, and I may have ruined that. That is my bad. Gretchen immediately starts barking and straining to get to the poor beasts, breaking the eerie silence of the Forbidden Wing with a cacophony of doggy wrath. The opossums fall over, feigning death. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. I'm not letting you go after a couple poor little opossums. You don't even have teeth. This isn't a fight you're gonna win. Excuse me, ladies. Stella reaches out a foot, holding the squirming Gretchen close to her chest, and slides the drawer shut. Oh, but I want to know what those glass bottles were. They're playing dead. Surely I could just reach in with my little grubby hands and quickly just like grab out a bottle, figure out what those are. The opossums are safely stored where the bloodthirsty, toothless pug can't try to wrap her gums around their little throats. Step away from the desk. You've seen enough. Return to the hallway. Step away from the desk. There's still more to explore. Or maybe not. You've seen enough. Go back to the hallway. Can I, like, click on things? Click on Stella? Click on the camera? Click on Gretchen? Oh, I guess not. Any form of clicking just brings this back up. Well, I guess we've seen enough. That sounds like a great way to get rabies. Hey, we're already in a crumbling house, right? Well, let's spin the horrible thing that could happen to us roulette one more time, why don't we? All right, let's see where the footprints lead then. Let us follow these footprints. Hey, is that some Carolina wine I see over there? Shoot! I could use a drink. We could probably use a beverage. You find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. You take in your surroundings. Stella slowly pans the camera down the length of the hall, working to build dread and tension for her future viewers. She clears her throat again, resuming her narration in a charming professional hosting voice. Clearly, Zayden and I are not the only people to have passed through the supposedly forbidden wing. Who knows? Who knows? We might wind up running into someone else sneaking around in here. If you're watching this found footage after the two of us went missing, now you know where to start looking for our bodies. Is this like instantly uploading somewhere? Do we get internet out here? Is that a thing? She drops the camera after her morbid joke, her voice returning to her usual casual cadence. Looks like the footprints go all the way down the hallway into that far door. Approach the window, move the boxes from the front of the nearest door, explore, enter the middle, follow the trail to the farthest room. Move the boxes in front of the nearest door. Powerful build. The boxes slide easily out of the way. It's almost like they were placed there to make the room less spacious, rather than as a kind of actual barrier. You push past them into the room beyond. Found footage is that they find the camera and not the people, like Cloverfield. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. If they just happen upon the camera somewhere, like in the dump or something, like at the bottom of a hill, I guess. Most likely at the bottom of the cliff, if we're gonna be honest here. I was so fixated on the footprints, I didn't even realize there was a room there. That probably means there's some really good stuff. The kind of stuff people put away hoping nobody will ever find it. The kind of stuff that makes for a great video. What up, Seth? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, my dude. We are exploring ancient secret rooms. Her ladyship's chambers. Achievement unlocked. The room is coldly empty. A large antique bed is made, its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Please, I beg, you just want to get a fucking golden ticket? One of these days, Chad, one of these days, you'll get one. That is a better way to get it. I trust. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its 4 poster frame. Search the desk, search the closet. You're done here. Return to the hallway. Let's search the desk. You step towards the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. You start opening drawers, each one filled with paper stacked haphazardly, practically spilling out as you attempt to dig through for anything important. All of these bills and receipts are in Edwardine's name. Guess we know whose desk this is. The rest of the room is so neat and tidy, it's amazing that her drawers are in such a hoarder's nest of old paper. Hope you've been well, big guy. I saw you were live while lying down for bed. You got a dentist appointment in the morning. Oh, fuck. Best of luck with your dentist appointment. Or else you stay and annoy me. Oh, I appreciate that. But no worries, my dude. Hopefully the dentist appointment goes well. No cavities. Everything is swimmingly. They are sparkly cleaned, and you don't worry about it for another 6 months. It's a consult to get your wisdom teeth removed. Oh! Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so they're not actually gonna be, you know, poking around in the mouth. Ideally. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little poking here and there. Just be like, okay, yeah, we got to do this and that, and you know, whatever. I forget. It's been so long since I've been without my wisdom teeth. I had those suckers taken out ages ago. But I wish you luck. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's an okay. They're growing. Oh, it's okay. They're growing this way. Time to go. I hope they put you under. Oh, it's a... Oh, they're growing that way now. Time to take them out. It's amazing that you've lasted this long without having to take them out. Oh my god, yours haven't come out yet, Asa? Wow, that's kind of incredible. I feel like most people have them removed or they've fully grown in. Now we have the two rare cases of they're there and then they started, you know, deciding to grow in a weird direction and then they just haven't come out yet. You can feel them, they're there. They're lurking, waiting for the opportune moment to strike. They're poking into your molars and it's causing insane pain, so you're finally like, okay, it's time to go. No, 100%. Tooth pain is like some of the worst pain out there. It's pretty top of the list, I would say, for most people. Just kind of mouth pain in general, I think. But tooth pain especially. It's so, I don't know. Anyone who's ever been to a dentist, like anytime you're like dentist, I feel like everyone collectively kind of like their shoulders tense up a little bit. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Truly, explaining agony to people, toothache is the only identifier, right? It's like if your mouth hurts at all, it's just like toothache, tooth hurty, tooth be hurting. All right, a little bit more ghost. That's really all you can describe it as. And that's all you really need to describe it as. But goddamn, it is such a visceral and memorable pain. It's like I can feel it even now, even just talking about it. I can feel them drilling down on my teeth, scraping and scratching and clawing. Your new desk will be here Saturday. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Cheers for the ghost. It's actually quite fitting because we're in a very seemingly haunted estate or town, I guess. Okay. Finally get rid of the L desks. It's been taking up too much space. Oh god. So you figured just to, oh, that kind of got in my nose a little bit. Ah. No, stay back down there. Do not go up into my nostrils. Ugh. I've been meaning to get a new desk for such a long time. I need to get a standing desk. I think also we're planning on staying here for another year. I don't think that we're going to be moving, or we don't really have any plans to try to find a new place. So if we for sure lock in to this house that I'm currently living in for another year, I am getting a standing desk. That is my next formal investment. I'm going to save up a little bit of money for. I'm going to get a nice standing desk because I have become too much of a lazy sloth. And a standing desk will do worlds of good for me. I am almost certain. But that's fantastic news. Hopefully, yeah, your consultation goes well. You don't have to, you know, put up with it too badly. It's a nice, clean operation. You get put under. You be a little loopy for a little while, but it only lasts for like a couple hours, from what I can remember. Maybe you won't even be loopy at all. Maybe you'll just be like super tired. You just fade in and out of consciousness. Right, now you're gonna start saving money and PTO for a vacation. Hell yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Scarlet Ladies have always been like this, pretending they have everything together on the surface and then being a total mess on the inside. Sounds like Tabby to a T. Oh, don't tell her I said that. Do an oil change, a fluid check the day before you go on your trip, and then embark on a journey somewhere. Maybe Kentucky or Arkansas. And go to that one moon-themed haunted hotel. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That sounds actually kind of fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. When you reach the bottom right drawers, you find something entirely different. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages. Some opened, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. You open one of the cards. Both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Tabby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I didn't miss you. Hope Perlan treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. I made sure that they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awfully pretty, and they've still got the beach smell. Just make sure to put your ear up to them. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. Are these birthday cards from my mother to Tabitha? And in case you think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to spend a little cash too, so you can get yourself something a little nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Perlan to take you to a nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. If you get the time, I'd love to hear you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. I've made sure to write out my addresses on the back of this card, just in case you don't know how to get a hold of me. Been missing you. My incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. Oh no, this is her dad. All my love, Dad. Oh my God. Stella lowers the camera, averting its gaze from this deeply personal letter. Tabby said her dad never tried to get in touch, that he just abandoned her. You pull out another from closer to the top of the pile. Happy birthday, Tabitha. It's me again, your old dad. So the big 2-0. Can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels in the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make, like you're the professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think we'd get along, though. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you'll decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up, just in case. It's always been ready for you, kid. I love you, and I always will. No matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. Oh, no. I'm starting to think that Pearl Ann, Tabitha's mother, was hiding these from Tabitha. Oh, that's horrible. I don't want to think that, but the data's there. If Tabitha thought that her dad abandoned her, clearly these letters are him trying to be like, hey, I would love to see you. I'd love to like meet up. Here are all my addresses where you could contact me. Ooh, but Pearl Ann, the more I've played this game, the more I've learned. Pearl Ann definitely seemed like the kind of lady to hold a grudge and to be like, fuck you to people who, you know, cut her out of their life for whatever reason. And to be like, Tabitha's my baby girl. I'm not going to have this urchin who left me have anything to do with her. That absolutely seems like the kind of thing she would do. And she was hiding these away in the Forbidden Wing that she always told Tabitha, never go into the Forbidden Wing, never go into the Forbidden Wing, which, you know, probably as a kid, it, like internalized and the like. Man, there are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes, dated from when Tabitha would have been just a kid. Oh yeah, they're all also unopened. Or most of them are. It kind of looks like Edwardine and Pearl Ann were keeping these from Tabitha. Oh, I fucking called it. No, Tabitha. Oh, you had such a horrible childhood. I'm so sorry you turned out this way. Oh, for practically her entire life. Her dad seems like a genuinely nice guy. Oh, that's so sad, dude. I don't even know if we should tell her. I mean, there could have been a good reason, right? Like, maybe he was awful at telling her would just be painful to dredge up bad memories, but... Street smart. We should tell her, but let's pretend they were in one of those boxes in my room. Ooh. Okay. We have to tell her, Stella. I'd want to know. Tabitha deserves one good thing in her life. I don't care if she yells at us for snooping around back here. If we tell her, she'll know we were in here. Do we need to make her relationship with Pearl Ann even more complicated than it already is? For all we know, he's dead. Or he sucks. What kind of a... Oh, what an option that would be. How about you tell her after I leave? I'm not sure I want to deal with the fallout of this. Oh my god, I love some of the, like, I don't want to fuck with this answers that you could do. They're so good. You know her better than I do, Stella. What do you think she'd want us to do? Say nothing. I am leaning a little bit more towards this. Like, Stella does know Tabitha much better than we do. So I think I would defer to her, but at the same time, I also do think we should let her have these letters. Or at least broach the subject. We don't have to tell the whole truth, but we can at least nudge it a little closer, right? That's okay, I'm sure. I do like using my abilities, so we're gonna use the street smart answer. We should tell her, but let's pretend that they were in one of those boxes in my room. Oh, smart! She wouldn't have to know we were back here then. Stella stuffs a handful of letters into her bag. I'm glad Stella's like so on board with this. Search the closet. You make your way to the closet. It's as lifeless and tidy as the rest of the room. It seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly, or as neat and orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. This looks like it was... Oh, this looks to me like where Pearl Ann would go shopping for Tabby's clothes. It's exactly the sort of thing she wears, in fact. I'm pretty sure I've seen her in that dress before. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Child-sized overalls, striped shirt, a small pair of trousers, and with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. Boys' clothes? That's weird. When was the last time a boy was born into the family? Other than you. Mom, I am in here too, and I love you? When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box, in a protective plastic sleeve. It's scrawled in almost intelligible handwriting, written in some thick brown watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I'm in here too, and I love you. What the? As Stella handles the note, Gretchen anxiously stomps on the floorboards. It's okay, Gretchen. You don't have to squirm so much. It's just paper. A really, really creepy paper. Stella zooms in on the unsettling note, making sure the camera takes in every detail. Okay. At first I thought there was just a little, child neglect going on here, but now I'm starting to think there's a little bit more happening. Just a little bit. Okay, I got the footage I need. You should put that back before we get a curse from it or something. Honestly, I don't need a small sailor boy ghost haunting me in addition to all the other nonsense that's going on here. You drop the note back into the box, once again covering it with the clothes. Put that thing back in the closet. Folks, what you just saw, we found in the bottom of a box of boys' clothes hidden away in Edwardine Scarlet's closet. Yet the only children she supposedly ever had were 2 girls. This mystery is getting so thick, it's gone from gumbo to gravy. I found records yesterday, and actually, Edwardine had a stillborn boy, middle name Charles. That note's just a prank, Jesus Christ. I'm scared that was scary. Say nothing. I found records yesterday. And actually, Edwardine had a stillborn boy, and his middle name was Charles. Stella's eyes go wide. No way. You're not just winding me up, right? Because that is a bombshell. I mean, do you think Charlie? But then, oh my God. Okay, hear me out. What if he wasn't stillborn? I mean, he would have been a bastard son, right? And with Enoch, the way he was, and the fact that your family has this whole Southern Gothic thing going on, I hope you find out more about this. Forget about gravy. This mystery just boiled over. You and Stella return to the hallway. We approach the window. Let's enter the middle room now. Oh boy, we've got a haunted nursery, everybody. Oh no, I don't want more haunted children, please. Check the bookshelf. The top of the shelf is occupied by antique picture books, Dick and Jane nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. Take that book. That one's a good one. Take the Grimm's fairy tales. We love those. We love those here. I actually have a copy of some Grimm's fairy tales. There's still a few that I need to read, but it's a good read. It's a solid read. Got some good lessons in there. The lower shelves are full of educational materials for children's encyclopedias, writing practice books. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Yippee, here come the baby ghosts! No, thank you! No, thank you! I don't need those in my life. Oh, I deal with enough children monstrosities in Repo. I don't need them in this game. Yeah, I'm looking at you, small child on a tricycle. Hate that thing. I hate it. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not enjoy. Oh, absolutely not. The more we learn about this family, the more miserable I think they all were. Dear Lord. Oh, read a few writing practice books. I'm a little curious. Alexandra Scarlet. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons Mommy should take me and Maribel to the zoo. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Maribel says the elephants are so big that they would look that and I would like to see. 1. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have good time. Those are very, very intelligent reasons. I agree. Yes. Go to the zoo. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by. But something near the back of the book gives you pause. I think Mommy is drinking. I think Mommy is perpetually drinking. Oh God. In a section that starts with the prompt, "Today Alexandra continues with, talked to the boy in the wall. Oh, no. Oh, why? Oh, that's so... I don't like it. Oh, so she's British. Not you collectively throwing your entire island under the bus, though. Honestly, I've been there. I know how much you guys drink. It's kind of crazy. As an American, you do drink a lot. Not that it's a bad thing. You guys actually know how to do it, like, responsibly. We be drinking at 7 a.m. Oh my God, that is too early for me. That is too early for my American bones. The boy in the wall? Are you kidding me? People are going to think I planted this or something. It's just too creepy. That's a crock of shite. I mean, okay. Have I ever drunk in the morning, actually? Hold on, let me think. Responsible, there's chunder on the pavements. Well, I mean, that is, I feel like that's what comes with that, in a sense. But that's everywhere, right? That's everywhere that allows drinking during the day, right? Right? I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm just closeted and I don't see it very often. That would be kind of interesting to compare, though. I'm sure we probably have data on that somewhere. Like, amount of alcohol consumed per day or something. I don't know. You be huffing copium? I do. I really do. Hold on a minute. Little boy's clothes? The note? The fact that Edwardine had a bastard son at some point? Now a boy in the wall? This is all starting to add up. Hold on. This encyclopedia has something sticking out of it. All I can say is, why aren't you drinking at wakes? It's a party, a boozer. I don't know. My impression of wakes were like, it's just another form of funeral. That was my understanding. Of course, I've never been to one. I've never known anybody that has gone to one, so I've never really had like any form of interaction, whether that be firsthand or secondhand, or even third hand. Only what like I've heard in the media. So that's like very, very far removed from me and my perspective. And to my understanding, that is like a type of funeral that they have. Couldn't tell you anything other than that. So in my brain, funeral means sad. I honestly, I feel like drinking would kind of be there. Maybe not like in party volumes, but at least in like, you know, small doses, small manageable doses would be my thought process. Damn, you're coming to my wake and you're not leaving until you're drunk. Oh my god, I'm gonna be haunted by Ace's ghost if I don't show up and have a good time and get drunk. I mean, I'm not opposed. If that's what they actually are, I like, honestly, I'm more down to go do that than to, you know, do what we do in other funerals. Because I've been to other funerals, other types of funerals, and they're all with no, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. with no shade to the, you know, or disrespect to the people who set them up, but they are terribly depressing affairs. I don't know what it is, but I feel like a funeral should be more of a celebration, right? It doesn't have to be like depressing and like, oh, I don't know. That might just be me. The ghost said it. Trust. Drink, you piss. You punk. You bitch. You better not put that glass down. Actually, just take the whole bottle. Leave the bottle. Oh god. I'm gonna need to go take a moment to get some more water here in a second. Hey, hold on. This encyclopedia has something sticking out of it. If Daddy plays with me and Maribel, if my family goes to the zoo, if Mommy and Grandpa took us to work, if me and Maribel and Mommy and Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. Okay, Daddy plays. Daddy seems pretty strong, able to just like straight arm both his girls, that as a parent should, you know, just be able to hold your arms out like a bird and just hold up both your kids. Go to the zoo. Mom. Oh, if family goes to the zoo. I guess that might not necessarily be mom. Maybe that's grandpa. If Mommy and Grandpa took us to work, I think that might be Grandpa. Because in this one, if Mommy and Grandpa took us to work, that would be this one. And she always draws them the same. So this would be Mom, this would be Grandpa. Okay. Grandpa looks kind of mean mugging. The drawings track, to be fair. Houses are big. Daddies are strong. Mommies drink wine. No, I don't see a wine glass though. Hold on, I don't see one. Maybe we zoom in. There's like a tiny one hidden somewhere. I don't know. Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. Oh, so this must be Dad then. Yeah, Grandpa looks like perpetually mad. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. I think that's a mustache. Hold on. Upon further inspection, I think that's a big bushy mustache. Maybe he's not an angry guy. Maybe he's got some solid facial hair. All are signed with a carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. There's a strange, fantastical element to these pictures. Everyone is smiling and sitting together, as a family would in a child's drawing. Yet, it feels like these are drawn in the same hopeful way a child would draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality that Alexandra could only dream of. He's mog-maxing. Oh, man. This narration does bring up a really depressing but also very true point. Like, these are the drawings of an idealized time, but might not necessarily be a reflection of reality. Daddy napping, straight 45-degree angling it. This is how a true man naps. Take it in, everybody. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's so funny. There are less joyful illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows their father sleeping in a chair, a bottle of brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him. The girls hovering in the doorway, some distance away. Envious of the 45 angled nap. It is it is a sacred art. Only a master of napping can perform a true 45 degrees. Mommy going to work shows the girls crying in the upstairs window of the house as their mother walks away, an angry frown scrawled on her face. So we're seeing more of the true pictures of it. Wow, these are awful. The viewers are gonna eat this up. Stella! Can we like take a one more moment to be like, yeah, our family may have been a little bit more fucked than we initially anticipated. You know, hold the YouTube, push it aside for just a sec. Just to let it breathe. You get the feeling these are more accurate depictions. Wow, I've somehow like embodied my character. I don't know what's happening here. The last picture you pull out gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. The two girls sit on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. The boy in the wall. There it is again! I'm assuming at this point that he is definitely real. I wonder what he looks like, or if they ever actually saw him. I mean, he doesn't have any defining features. Like, most of the drawings, or actually all of the drawings that we've seen, everyone has had a defining feature. Alexandra's always drawn herself with a red dress and yellow hair, and then has always put, like, me. And then she always has her little doll, actually, with her, too, which I am now realizing I think is the doll that we saw in our closet the first time we opened it. I think that was hers. Oh, God. And then I'm assuming this is her sister. The mom was always blonde with a dress. Dad was always brown shirt guy. Grandpa always had the hat and the mustache. Boy in the wall got nothing. He is the purest of pure stick figures. Stella makes sure to linger on the image, getting plenty of B-roll of the scribbled lines. Okay, I think it's time to return to the hallway. We gotta get out of here. You and Stella make your way back to the hallway. Approach the window. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There is nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees. The ground having crumbled away, the only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Jesus. Follow the trail to the farthest room. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's still left open. Street smart. Someone left it open for you. Gretchen begins to shake in fear, whining meekly as she glances around the room with wide, anxious eyes. It's okay, Gretchen. It's just a big empty room. There's nothing to be scared of. Stella crosses the room, training the camera on the door of the far side. Like the way you entered, it too has been left ajar, as if inviting you to explore what might be behind it. Oh, we should trust the dog. Dogs have a good sense for spooky things, and if Gretchen's being a little yabedes, that is sign enough for me. Why does Stella ignore that the dog knows all? Right? Literally just saying. Oh. She has the dog for a reason, Stella. Use your resources. She's too hungry for the views. She's too hungry for the views, Asa. She needs to see the spooky. She's got to be in the danger. The doors to this room seem like they would almost be totally invisible if they hadn't been left open. There aren't handles or anything, just keyholes. So it's got to be a hidden passage. Amazing. Your family really pulled out all the stops when coming to creepy stuff. Follow Stella. Wait. I recognize this door. We saw this door while we were being possessed by the ghost 2 chapters ago. I think that was chapter 3. Yeah, chapter 3 was the ghost. Chapter 4 was... What actually happened in chapter 4? Chapter 4 was talking to the priest, talking to Sybil. Oh, and the whole thing with Reese. The whole thing with Reese as well. That's right. So yeah, it was chapter 3. Chapter 3. We were here. This is the exact scene. This door with all the locks in it. And scratches. Were those there before? Did I notice those before? Or was the door closed? I don't remember. Uh-oh. You exit into the short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors. But there's also another door. It's hanging ajar. The many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmer in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Holy shit. Gretchen's whining reaches a fever pitch. Geez, okay, I get it. The scary room is too scary for a little dog like you. You don't have to go in, just don't go running off anywhere. See how the edge of the door is all messed up? Looks like something didn't want to be put back in. There. Before you can stop her, Stella steps into the little room, her camera drinking in every detail. Oh my god. You step forward to join her, Gretchen remaining rooted to the floor outside. Gretchen's got the right idea. Gretchen's doing right. She ain't going in this room for a reason, and I don't think we need to actually see what's in here. Oh, there's the doll. This was a prison cell. Oh, the uncomfortable breathing is back. I forgot about that. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches. Legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window set high in the far wall is fitted with thick pane of glass, and as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. I mean, whoever was in here was scratching into the stone. That is not a good sign. They did not want to be in here. Ooh. Oh, it's the doll too. So it was one of the daughters. They were always together and they always had the doll between them though. So it's kind of difficult to tell. There's not really a way to tell who it was. You can't help but notice the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. Never mind. That very much. Oh, a disappointment room. Asa, no! Look at all these scratches in the walls. Did a person do all this? I can't imagine how much that would have hurt. It stinks, too. Like nothing I've ever smelled before. I've been in sewer drains that smelled better. Tabby. What happened here, Zayden? What the hell happened here? Fuck if I know. My family they're fucking freaks. That's what it was. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a body in there. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a body in there? I don't see. There's no. Asa, don't you do this to me. Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters dug as deep into the brick as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. Most likely red. It's probably blood, let's be honest. That doll used to be in my closet. Property of Alexandra? Stella walks over to the doll and examines it. Oh, Stella, why would you pick up the doll? It's clearly probably haunted. Now we're gonna have a ghost child haunting us if we don't already have one. It's, oh, man. Property of Alexandra? Put that down! Put that down this instant! Kids always talked about how she went missing. It's one of our town's urban legends. I wonder if they ever found her body. Well, I assume I know why she went missing. She was locked up in here for God knows how long. She's probably thrown off the cliff for all I know. Maybe there wasn't a body to find. Oh, I don't want to think about that. Is this how Alexandra went missing? Probably, yeah. I feel like I don't need to ask that question. The boy in the wall. Who do you think was kept here? That's a stupid question. Jesus Christ. Valid response. Your subscribers are gonna go nuts for that. Unnecessary comment. Do you think Tabitha? That is a good question, actually, though. She went missing and there's no toilet? Come on. Seriously. Hold on. Now that Stella's gone, there's a bucket. Hold on. There's a bucket with a mysterious brown sludge coming from it. That's a shit bucket. That's a shit bucket if I ever saw one. That's not ideal, but at least it's something. It's still horrible. It's still absolutely horrible. This shiny knob in the middle of the room is... I know somebody put that there. Oh, fuck this man. I am done with today's adventure. Also a valid response. Are you sure we should post this video? Okay. We have seen this room. Oh my god, that's also, I feel like one of the things that I'd be like, okay, the room has been seen. We're done. Let's go. Let's move out of here. I don't need any more of this bad juju all up in this. Let's get the hell out of here, Stella. Turn and leave. I don't think Tabitha was ever a part of this. At least I really hope not. Definitely not that one. The boy in the wall? Hey, Stella, I'm down to bang, but this is like a crime scene. This is like clearly illegal stuff that happened here. Even for back then, that I'm surely that was like severely frowned upon by the country. Like, I don't think we're that far removed in the past. Although I think the events of... Oh, I'm trying to remember the history. I think with Alexandra, it was like 100 years ago. So I mean, oh, times back then were really shitty for people. I don't know, it's tough to say. It was a different era. I'm not trying to justify it or anything. It's just this is the unfortunateness of the times. Okay, we have seen this room. I'm really leaning towards that one. But also, is this how Alexandra went missing? No, the boy in the wall. And then Alexandra. This doesn't feel like old skeletons in their closet either. This smells too fresh. And some of those locks on the door are modern. Oh no, that's actually a really good point. Oh, they wouldn't have had locks like that back 100 years ago. Oh, I don't like this line of thought that we're going on, Stella. Stella lets that statement hang in the air. I really wish it didn't. I just hope Tabitha didn't know about this. To think it's possible that this whole time we knew each other. All those nights we stayed up late talking, she might have known this existed. No, she didn't know. She wouldn't have let something like this happen. I don't know. Perlan definitely doesn't seem like the kind of lady that would, not maybe use this as a threat to keep her child in line. You literally told me she shoots first, like quite literally with a shotgun, and then asks questions later. Not out of the realm of possibility for that woman. Let's get out of here before somebody slams the door on us, or... You and Stella are interrupted by the sound wrapping around you. Music. The tingling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up the narrow staircase at the end of the hall. One you've yet to travel. Take the bucket and get the DNA test. I don't know how viable that would be after decades, but maybe. You hear that creepy music, right? Stella seems uncharacteristically shaken. She clutches at your arm, the camera trembling in her hand. Well, yeah, generally speaking, creepy piano music in a house that's supposed to be uninhabited. The only person that's supposed to be here is Stella. Or not Stella, Tabitha. And she's at the mines. So says Wayne, the creepy ghost ghoul man, but still. Oh God. Someone else is here. You remember now the mysterious figure you saw playing that old piano on Monday. The strange, stuttering melody. The glowing eyes that hovered in the doorway for a few seconds. It was Wayne. It was him then, and it's him now. Beckoning you forward. Inviting you to keep investigating just a little further. Street smart. You know who this has got to be. It's Wayne, trying to be dramatic and mysterious, though it seems to be working, as you can tell from the wide-eyed look in Stella's eyes as she stares down the length of the hallway. There is something strangely compelling about it, too. Like he's giving you a personal invitation, asking you to come to him, rather than forcing you into another confrontation. The two of you stagger back into the hall. Do you think it's him? Wayne? Stella seems to swallow for her momentary fear, straightening back up and letting the light return to her features. If it's him, he could have information. He seems like he knows a lot about what's been going on in town. And who knows? Maybe he'd be more willing to talk now that we found all those secrets your family's been hiding. I'll go alone. He might be more willing to talk if it's just me. We'll go talk to him together. If Wayne wants to talk to me so badly, he can ditch the theatrics and just talk to me. Let's leave. No way am I going looking for some spooky guy playing some spooky music. Let's just leave. I love that. I love that as an answer. Take her hand and go back the way you came. Oh, just be the lead. Be like, nope, we're leaving. Take her hand and follow the music. Ooh, or just not say anything and be like, fuck it, we ball. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't leave Stella because the last time I lost Stella, she got possessed by a ghost. We'll go together. We'll talk to him together. Of course. No way we're splitting up. I'm not gonna let that creep draw you into some trap without me around to help you out. Come on, Gretchen, I'll carry you. Stella scoops up Gretchen, the pug still visibly shaken with fear. This place seemed to instill in her, though Stella's comforting grip seems to ease her poor little doggy spirit. Gretchen clearly can tell the pain and suffering that went in to that room. Acutely attuned. That's right, my little old lady. Nothing bad happened. Besides being shaken to my core, I guess, but nothing physical. We're just going to see a scary man, and then we're leaving. Oh, yes, very reassuring, very reassuring. Her grip is firm and warm and reassuring, and together, you make your way down the hall to the source of the eerie music. Oh, this stairway looks very familiar, like a certain cabin in the woods. Oh, wait, there was dialogue there. Hold on. Hers turn together. Okay. The stairs take you into what you have was. I can't read. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate, without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate. The echoing piano, your only company. Okay, real quick, before we go any further, because we have been going for 3.5 hours, I am out of water. I need to get myself some more hydration. So we're gonna briefly pause just for a little bit. I will be right back. Shall shift to the BRB screen. Should we shift to the BRB screen? Or should I just sit here and stare at you with the creepy piano playing? I think we'll do that. But I will do this. I will do this. Text. Can I add existing text? Do I have a BRB? I have a BRB. That's not BRB. There we go. All right. I shall return momentarily. Wow. All right, chat. I'm back. I grabbed a little snack, went to the bathroom too. We got a full 32 ounce bottle of water. A bottle of water. Mm. 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 Ah. All right. Bathroom snacks, no! No snacks in the bathroom. That is one of the few places where no eating should be occurring. Ah. That should tie me over. Ah, big gulp of water. Oh my god. I did need that. I did really need that. Okay. We're settled in. We're ready to go. Time to go find out what this piano is about. Can't fire and reload at the same time. Asa, no! Oh, God. I mean, if you're a mad person, sure, I suppose you could. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out of the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in this vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. All right, let's get a quick look at the surroundings. Not seeing anything spooky quite yet, although this doorway with into the darkness is not boding too well. But as you make your way into one of the side rooms, utterly dark save for the open doorway, on the far wall, the music stops. There's no warning, no gentle fade or dramatic slamming of keys. When you make your way to the music room, Wayne is already standing, his eyes glimmering in the darkness behind his stained veil. I'd hoped you'd come alone. Well, you better get used to me being around, because your days of harassing Zayden are over. From now on, you'll have to harass both of us. That's all right. You can enjoy your slantern. Slattern? Slattern? What is that word? Hold on. Let's see. Slattern. Slattern. You can enjoy... Oh, he was talking to me. That's all right. You can enjoy your slattern. Okay, so slattern, fun fact, fun little word. An untidy, slovenly woman.
Slattern.
Slattern. He did. To my face. How dare you? We are gonna be throwing hands here in a second. After you tell me some things, I'm gonna slap that veil off your face so I can see your stupid head, and then just right in the neck. Can't believe you. You and I are already bound by our fates. You need to come to understand that if you expect to help anyone, yourself included. You and me ain't gonna be buddies, Wayne. I was already like in a tentative relationship with you, Wayne, but you pulling that card on me in front of my gal, that ain't standing. I'm taking that. I'm gonna put it right here next to me, and that is gonna be used to beat you down with. You're running out of time. He slips away into the shadows. Angel of Music. What did he just call me? Stella? You don't want to know. Yo, whatever. Let's just leave, yeah? Now? I think we've seen enough. And the floor down here feels like it could give way and throw us down the cliff at any second. The warmth you and Stella shared last night seems to fall apart in the fresh air. Shaken by the unearthed secrets of your family's past, a tense silence holds between the two of you as your mind does its best to grapple with what you found. Okay, the intense music is not helping the situation here. Game, I don't need this. A cell of the doll. Enoch's occult sanctuary. The boy in the wall and his outfits in Edwardine's closet. Is it possible your cousin has known about all of this? Your eyes dart back up to Stella, her gaze fixed on some non-existent point far off in the distance, and you can only try to imagine what she might be thinking. Maybe she feels you're connected in some impossible way that you've just discovered. Like you carry whatever went on here in your blood. And Tabitha? Tabitha, who had lived under the same roof as that cell her entire life. The silence feels like a terrible thing. Like detritus clogging the air. Detritus? Is that how you say that? Oh god, it's another word already. 2 words in the last, what, like minute? I need to look up. Goodness. Black Tabby editors are throwing me all these curveballs. Detritus. Waste or debris of any kind. Oh, I was right the first time. Detritus. Oh. My browser got muted. Here, you can hear it.
Detritus.
Yeah, detritus. God, that was so loud. Why was that so loud? Turn that down just a little bit. Gravel, sand, silt, other materials produced by erosion, that sort of thing. Just debris. Suffocating the fragile growth of a barely formed relationship. There is a feeling that the longer you wait to say something, anything, the more your tentative relationship will unravel, second by second. So say something. Say anything. Just break this awful silence already. Are you mad at me? You're not posting any of this online, right? So you're posting that to your channel, right? I had nothing to do with any of that. I don't think we can trust my cousin. Do you think Tabitha knows? Tabitha has to know, right? There's no way she doesn't. Do you think Tabitha's going to lock me up in there? As a lie. Maybe the dungeon was just a sex thing. Oh my god, I am sorely tempted to say this, but at the same time, oh, what a horrid thing to say. Oh god. Tabitha has to know, right? There's no way she doesn't. Do you think Tabitha... No, okay. Do you think Tabitha knows, or I don't think we can trust my cousin? I know but Stella and Tabitha do have a relationship, and I see you wretched little creatures, I just noticed. How many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of them. Oh, poor little Gretchen. You think Tabitha... No. Say nothing? No, I do need to say something. I do feel like we need to break the silence. We need to get out of our heads. I imagine Stella is just running through scenario after scenario about what could have went down here. Tabitha has to know, right? There's no way she doesn't know. There's no way. Kids get curious. They explore. Perlan likely wasn't around all the time. She has to know. There's no way she doesn't. What? Absolutely not. Tabby's not the kind of person to lock someone away in some sort of dungeon. I know her. She's not the sort of person who would keep something like that hidden from me. Let's say just for a second that we can't trust her. Why would we ever risk tipping our hand and letting her in on what we know? Street smart. You've always been quick to defend her. How can I trust that you're not in on all of this? Ooh, no, I don't want to start throwing that around. That's the last thing we want to do. I don't know if I can do this. Tabitha doesn't scare me, and I'm not about to run away from her. Let's go. Okay, power build. I kind of like that one. Confront the problem. It's like, hey, Tabitha, did you know about all this shit? Okay, if it's that important to you, let's go. If this is that important to you, I'll come along, but I don't trust her, Stella. Remain silent. Ooh, but then again, if she does know, and we tell her that we now know what she knows, she's already made it very clear that she is willing to stab me in the butt. We saw it in the thingy, the recap. She put hands on us. She threatened me. Grow up in a household where you shoot first and then you ask questions later. That definitely, I could believe it. This is kind of like the compromise answer. But I did do street smart last time. I think I'm gonna go with power build. Tabitha doesn't scare me. I'm big and strong. I'm not about to run away. Let's go. A palpable wave of relief washes over Stella. Yeah, really? Okay, then we're going to the mines. Come on. We confront the situation. There are no picketers outside the mine today. The only sound is the constant low industrial clanking of unending productivity. The only sign of life, the slow-moving machinery beyond the rickety chain-link fence. The Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along as they always have. There's nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. All right, looks like the coast is completely clear. You and Stella make your way through the front gates and up the short path to your cousin's office. Stella doesn't bother to knock before twisting the doorknob and confidently stepping into the trailer. Tabby! Stella? Zayden? What are you doing here? Why are you holding a shotgun? I clean it sometimes. Guns need that kind of thing, you know? Okay, maybe we come back when she doesn't have a shotgun. Maybe we just come in and be like, oh hey, just checking in on you, being like, you know, wanted to make sure you were good, everything was going okay. You know, we noticed that there weren't any picketers, so it seems like you got everything under control. Looks great. We're just gonna head back into town. Okay, goodbye. You know? Stella, I would have appreciated a heads up that Zayden was safe in bed at your place last night, instead of having to wait up wondering if my cousin had managed to die while out adventuring around town. Let's not small talk today, Tabby, please. That is not a look that I like on her face. Stella pulls up a chair, and the two of you sit down across from your increasingly anxious cousin, who is currently polishing a deadly weapon. Hey, I didn't say you could sit. We just came from the Forbidden Wing, Tabby. Have you been there? Uh-oh. That's a concerned face. That's a concerned face of like, oh shit. Stella, what were you thinking? You know not to go in there. Street smart. That's not a no. She's avoiding the lie. But it's still there. I know, I'm sorry. But the stuff we found in there. Tabby, your family hid so much from you. You deserve to know. So I thought we weren't going to tell her that we broke in. Tabitha, before you say anything, this wasn't my idea. Oh, we're not throwing Stella under the bus. Ain't no way. Don't get defensive, let her talk. Stella is being way more open-minded than I am right now. Tabitha, what have you been up to? What are you hiding from us? Tabitha, we found birthday cards from your dad in there. Lots of them. No need to interrupt. You can let Stella do the talking. I know Tabitha is staring daggers at me, but I think I'm going to let Stella talk. We trust Stella. In Stella, we trust. You quietly sit back, letting Stella continue. Like, Enoch's study is behind an old bookcase, and there was all this occult stuff in there? What? Like being into the occult is surprising? He was a rich man. In the early 1900s. Of course he was into the occult. That was like a hobby back then. You know I know that. I wouldn't have come all the way here if that was it. We also found these old clothes in Grandma Eddie's room. Boys' clothes. And a freaky note that looked like it might have been written in blood. It said, "I'm still here and I love you," or something. I don't know what that means, but it was in a plastic sheet. She clearly wanted to keep it. And these birthday cards from your dad, all stashed in a drawer. What? Someone had been hiding them from you, Tabby. He loves you. He sent them every year. There was a dungeon there, Tabitha. Just me. Suddenly, just sitting there, like, twiddling my thumbs, then like, there was a dungeon. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, do you want to see the cards? We brought some of them with us. There's a lot of scary stuff stabbed out. That's a lot of scary stuff that remains silent. Oh god. We brought some of them with us. Maybe I chime in now? I don't know. I don't know. She was staring us down that entire time. I feel like saying anything might bring the wrath of a shotgun. Sorry about your childhood trauma. Anyway, a dungeon. Right? Right? I know we just told you that your father most certainly loved you, and your mother was definitely lying to you your entire life. But that aside, there's a dungeon in your house. Did you know? Oh. Yeah, we brought some with us. You wanna see some of the cards? Yeah, do you? Oh. But none of that is even important, because at the end of it was this cell, a prison cell. Somebody was being kept in there. Oh, Stella did the thing that I was trying to avoid. We could wait. We could wait for that. Stella. We found these old notebooks talking about a boy living in the walls, too. And I feel like it's all connected, especially since there was this creepy old doll there. I just feel like maybe your family was keeping some of their own kids in that room. And just before we left, we ran into Wayne. I'm pretty sure he's the one who made sure we found it, but I don't know why. He was all mysterious and called me some old curse word and left. Oh, she's staring daggers at me again. Stella, I didn't think we were going to just put everything on the table like that. I'm just along for the ride. I didn't have anything to do with breaking into anything. Well, Tabitha, what do you have to say for yourself? Because this doesn't look good for you. Oh, that would be so stupid. Tell us the truth, Tabitha. Why did you invite me here? I think that's a fair question for me, specifically. Not the angle I was trying to take here, but can we all be on the same side? We're supposed to be on the same side. The two of you are family. It's not like she had ulterior motives inviting you to her mom's funeral. Right, Tabby? When Stella finishes, your cousin gathers herself and locks onto you with a steel gaze. You put her up to this. I know you did. Stella has been a nuisance for years, always pestering me and trying to visit me at work, but even she knew never to cross this line. Breaking into my house? You're not that good at this, Zayden. I see exactly what you're trying to do. To turn my only friend against me. Back me into her corner. Isn't that right? Tabby, come on. That's not what's going on at all. I want to hear it from Zayden. We're not throwing accusations. I know you didn't see your dad's birthday cards, so why would I think you've seen anything else? There must be a way to put an end to all this, Tabitha. You don't have to follow your family's footsteps. I think you're changing the subject, Tabitha. What do you have to say about everything we found in the estate? Yeah, I've turned Stella against you. What are you going to do about it? I don't care about you and Stella. I care about getting to the bottom of things. Remain silent. No, we will... We're not throwing accusations. You didn't see your dad's birthday cards, so why would I think that you'd seen everything else? We're not throwing accusations. I know you didn't see your dad's birthday cards, so why... Well, I'm not the one who came in here saying we need to talk. You'd only blame me for freaking out. It's been a long week. Tabby, do you want to see the cards? Stella doesn't wait for her to say yes. She slides them across the table, and Tabitha stares down at them. Hesitant. No, I don't need to look at these. Perlin kept them from me for a reason. She knew what kind of man he was. So he sent me cards. So what? It's not like he came to visit. Well, yeah, you know, the thing is, you holding that shotgun is actually very telling, but if your mother did not like this man and saw him anywhere near the estate, or even anywhere near Scarlet Hollow, undoubtedly she would have gunned him down in the streets. He left and he never came back. And that speaks louder than any stupid little sentimental message he wrote in some kitschy birthday card. It's no secret why these were hidden. Perlin knew better than to let me hope he'd do anything more than this. You don't have to think that. What if there was more? Something else Perlin didn't tell you? How will you know if you close yourself off like this? The sound of an approaching police siren interrupts the argument before any further points can be made. Tabby, you didn't. But when? How? Perlin had a switch installed in the desk ages ago. A direct line to the police. A mediating party sounds like a good idea right now. Don't you think? But I'm here. I can mediate. I'm good at that. How's this, Tabby? I know you're not to blame for anything we found in the estate. Clearly your family has a long legacy of keeping secrets. And I know you feel like we violated your trusts by going to the close-off wing and looking for clues. But look on the bright side. Now we can all try to get on the same page. Doesn't that sound good? Aren't you lonely, keeping all these secrets? Please, Tabitha, I don't want this to end with anyone being dragged off by the police. And with what we have on you, don't you think there's a possibility it won't be Zayden who winds up in handcuffs? Oh. Do you have any evidence of these supposed crimes? Or just footage of old rooms? Maybe an even better question would be, would you even be willing to use it if you did? As much as I can tell, you like Zayden. You've known me much, much longer. I doubt you'd ultimately be willing to turn an old friend in. Like me. I don't think Zayden is capable of that much persuasion. Oh, I can be very persuasive. I have the big build, flexes muscles, and the street smarts. You're bluffing. I'm going to tell them everything, and then we'll see what they have to say about your innocence, Tabitha. Or, you're really gonna do this, aren't you? You're really gonna have me arrested, your own cousin? Fuck you, Tabitha! Just straight up. Really goes to show how much you actually care about Stella. You don't call the cops on someone you care about. Tabitha, I came here to be here for you, because I know what it's like to be alone when your mom dies. And this is how you repay me? And what if we just leave? Ooh, I don't know if we can try to appeal to her humanity, as it were. Don't think that would work. I feel like she's kind of too far gone. Or I didn't do enough to, like, get on her good side where she actually cares about me. This might help, or it might exacerbate the situation. It might just make her more pissed off. I might get shot. This one I know actually probably would piss her off. Because so far I haven't done jack shit realistically to get in Tabitha's good graces. So this would probably feel really disingenuous if I said it to her right now. What if we just leave? What if we just leave? Oh, I hate all these options. I hate all these options. Yeah, she clearly doesn't care about this one. And I don't think she's bluffing. She's literally polishing a shotgun in front of us. That is a power play for certain. She is ready to throw around whatever she's got to get what she wants. This probably was a bad idea. I do really want to say this, though. Yeah, we're gonna go with it. Really goes to show how much you actually care about Stella. You don't call the cops on someone you care about. Correction, Zayden. I called the cops on you. Stella's merely on thin ice, whereas you've fallen through. I chose to go to the Forbidden Wing just as much as Zayden. You can't just decide to make your own cousin your punching bag. If you're mad at one of us, you're mad at both of us. No, I think I know who the real troublemaker is, because I know once I have that problematic element removed from the equation, things will go back to normal. Tabitha sighs, a certainty settling over her. I do wish I could be honest, you know. Or really, I wish honesty would do anything. But it's not going to keep the mines running. It's not going to fix the things that are actually broken around here. Because that's what the Scarlets do at the end of the day. We keep the machinery oiled. We make sure its components are replaced when they break. It's the legacy I have maintained, as cruel and unglamorous as it might seem to anyone else. And I'll keep shouldering that burden, alone, for as long as I have to. Excuse me. It's what I was born for. You too, Zayden. Though you've been neglecting it for a long, long time. Okay, Tabby, you're starting to scare me. There's a knock on the office door. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter? You were called. Come on in. The door swings open and Deputy Franklin, the sternest member of Scarlet Hollow police force, walks in. Well, isn't this a pleasant coincidence? I've been looking for you all morning, City Slicker. You're in a lot of trouble, kid. Too much trouble to let you keep wandering around causing mayhem. Oh, you already planning on taking my cousin in then? Oh, oops, that was Tabitha. Oh, so you were already planning on taking my cousin in then? As a matter of fact, I was. Yes, Miss Scarlet. See, there have been all these problems around town lately, and... I don't need an explanation. Go ahead, be my guest. I want an explanation. What could you possibly be arresting Zayden for? Stella, don't interfere. You and I can talk after Zayden joins the deputy. Talk? Without him? Really? You're handing your last living relative over? No objections? You don't want me fired for abuse of power or anything? Oh, you won't have me fired for abuse of power or anything? No, I think some time under lock and key will do my cousin some good. Now, if you would take care of this outside, Miss Richmond and I would appreciate it. You can't just take me away if I'm not being charged with something. I've done nothing wrong. Tabitha, are you really doing this to me? I'm the only family you have left. Stella, back me up here. I didn't do anything wrong. If you're arresting me, you should arrest Stella too. We did everything together. Okay, whoa, hold on now. This whole town is doomed. If you arrest me, you can't arrest me. Not when I'm the only one trying to stop what's coming. Tabitha's the one you should be arresting. Her. She has this whole torture dungeon in her house. Remain silent. We'll go with the front one. You can't just take me away if I'm not being charged with something. I've done nothing wrong. Kid, there's plenty I could get you for, which means I'm perfectly justified to put you on the 48-hour hold. And it sounds like Miss Scarlet has her own idea to what exactly the charges should be. But there will be charges. You hear that, Zayden? You're at my mercy, so you better be on your best behavior. I don't want to hear that you gave the deputy a hard time. Deputy Franklin nods, whipping out his handcuffs. A single, smooth police academy motion is all it takes, and the cuffs are locked around your wrists. Fuck! I'm going to the slammer! You are dragged from the office. Stella calls out to you one last time. It's okay, Zayden. Me and Tabby are going to work this out. We'll come get you, and everything will be okay. I promise. Oh, man, I can't go back to the clink, guys. I can't go back. Officer Franklin drags you from the office and towards the squad car, tossing you into the back seat and slamming the door. She really is. As you're shoved into the car, a voice crackles over the radio. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Apologies, Sheriff. I was just apprehending Zayden, as we discussed over the radio. That's nice and all, but I need you up at the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 brewing. They're talking about a possible murder. Oh, I'm so glad I picked the street smart. I know police code. It's okay. We're street smart. We can get out of this. 10-4. Damn, this day just keeps getting crazier. Suppose you'll have to come along for the ride, son. Oh boy, we could go see a murder. Possible murder. Possible murder. I did say possible murder. Deputy Franklin wastes no time in turning on the sirens, blasting down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this. And despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there is definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. Sat next to an alleged murderer. This is the end of part 1 of episode 5. Part 2, the chapter's finale, will be releasing next Friday, February 20th.
God damn it, we got through part 1. Oh.
Holy shit. I didn't think we'd get through part 1. I thought there'd still be a lot left. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Let's So 2 days. 2 days the next chapter comes out, which means I guess we'll just do this again next Wednesday. We'll do part 2. Oh, we save. There it is, February 18th, 2026. The last chapter end. Wait, why does it say Panic Stella? Why is Stella panicked? Wait, why is Stella panicked? Oh no, did we do an oopsie? Uh-oh. God. Could we have done that? Because you went to jail? Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. No, you're right. Oh, so much has happened. Maybe I should have been a little sterner in my Tabitha can't be trusted. Tabitha cannot be trusted. We shouldn't tip our hands so hastily. That definitely backfired on us. Okay, so she absolutely wants nothing to do with it. Tabitha is the type of person who wants everything to be the same, nothing to change. Everything has to be exactly as she was taught, exactly as she learned. And if anything deviates, it is a problem that needs to be dealt with, and it needs to be gotten rid of, so that it goes back to normacy. That is Tabitha. From this interaction that I have had, that is my read on her. So going forward, current problem. We are in the back of a cop car. Current problem, we are in the back of a cop car. We need to figure out what they have on us, why they're holding us, and then use our street smartiness to get out of it. I think we can legalese ourselves out of being arrested. Or at the very least, maybe we've made enough friends with other people who can vouch for us to be like, hey, Zayd's actually a pretty chill dude, and he's actually been helping out a lot with all the crazy shit that's been happening. You know? Like Duke, the old man Duke, he was there, night one, he saw me kick the thing, I helped him out. There ain't no way he forgot about that. Same with Oscar, you know. I've been with Oscar. I've been with Rosaline. They know I'm a good guy. They know I helped out. So that's issue number 1 we got to deal with. I'm sure we'll be able to deal with it in part 2. But damn, so much happened in this part. Oh, and I'm so curious at like some of the other stuff that could have happened. What if we never went to go explore the manor? What would have this day looked like? What if I had been like, you know what? I'm gonna ignore Wayne. I don't trust Wayne. Tell Stella about, you know, Reese and be like, hey, maybe we should deal with that first. Or something. I don't know. But avoid the manor entirely. Don't give Tabitha any reason for us to, you know, get the police called upon us. I don't know. That's the crazy thing, though, too, right? Maybe the choices that you make in your playthrough of this game will lead you on a completely different path. Because I'm pretty sure you can romance almost any of the characters except for your cousin, obviously, for obvious reasons. I think you can possibly romance Oscar, Avery. I think Avery is a romance option. Oh god, I can't remember the other girl's name. She didn't show up in this one. Actually, she didn't show up in any of the... It's Sybil's granddaughter, though. What's obvious about... Asa, no. She is a direct cousin. Direct. Our mothers were sisters. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Goldie cover screen. Goldie, let's chat. Sweet home Scarlet Hollow. Stop! Asa, stop! Oh. Turn off hand cam. Why was hand cam on? Get that out of here. Oh. So my prediction for the next part, because this took us what, like 3 hours? It was a 3-hour part. I know you're kidding. God, what a choice that would be though if it was possible. I mean, I'm not entirely sure you can't. I would just assume that, you know, you couldn't. Oh. Maybe I should look it up just to be sure, just to put all these worries at ease. Scarlet Hollow. Dateable characters. Worst ending, let's go. Relationships and romance, Scarlet Hollow wiki. There we go. All right. Main romanceables. So Stella, Kanika. Oh, Kanika, that was the other girl. Reese. Oh, Reese is romanceable. Okay, nice. Oscar and Avery. And apparently, okay, there's a little bit of a spoiler, but there are, now, you know what? No, I won't spoil these. You can look it up on your own. But there are 3 hidden romanceables, none of which are your cousin, by the way. I will put that there right now. But okay. So those are the main ones. I'm not going to read any of it because I would imagine it is rife with spoilers. And I kind of already knew that one of the secret ones was romanceable. I didn't know about the other 2 though. That was kind of surprising. I'm not sure how he would go about doing that, but your FBI agent looking at your search logs. Sir, staring at it. Sir, or ma'am. You're looking. We're clean. We're clear. It's fine. It's all good. It's all Gucci. There's no cousin in the picture. She's just someone that you are related to. Period. But there are certainly a lot more characters that you can romance that I wasn't expecting. Which is great. We love options. We love to have options. And they all seem really nice. And you know, you did say smash for Reese, who we can see Wayne smashable? I won't say. You'll have to play the game and maybe potentially unlock him as a secret smashable character. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge, nudge. Ooh. This is such a great game though. Oh man. I can't wait till next Wednesday. Oh, it's gonna be so good. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be crazy. I want to play this game about babies and walls and non-Smash cousins. It does have a lot. It does also have a lot of content warnings, so that is kind of valid, actually. Each chapter has its own list of content warnings. Though, again, it's not like you will see all of them. It's just know that there is a very good chance that they'll show up. So definitely look into it if you wanna, you know, pursue this visual novel. You're breaking into sobs over Cosmic Wheel. You don't think you can get through a single scene of Scarlet? It doesn't have as many. I want to say each chapter individually. Here, actually, let me compare. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Oh, content warning. There we go. There it is. Okay, let's see. So self-harm, suicide, mental health struggles, and intense emotional content. Explicit language, sexual themes, nudity, and the use of substances. Highlighted discussions about gender identity, discrimination, and in some contexts, terminal illness and climate change. Right. Okay, so that was Cosmic Wheel. That's Cosmic Wheel. I want to say episode 4 definitely has the most. Episode 2 actually doesn't have too many. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 content warnings. To be fair, just said heavy emotional, so like, yeah. Cosmic Wheel is very, very emotionally charged. That is undeniable. There's a lot that goes on in that game. Fairly heavy subject matter. But they do a good job of addressing it, I think. It's definitely there. It's very clearly there. But it's not like they don't punch you in the face with it. Different strokes for different folks. Though that one topic might break one person and not another. It's true. Yeah. All content warnings should be looked at in equal measures. You know, just because you're good with all of most of them doesn't mean you will be with all of them. So again, if this game interests you, but you know, there are some things out there, understandably so, gives you the ick, definitely look into the content warnings. Everything is listed by episode. Actually, you know what? And I will do one better, and I will link the website where you can just check. You can just check. Dying gives you the ick. Well, shit. That's death is a content warning on like half of these episodes, I'm afraid. Ooh, this one might not be a good one for you then. Oh, that's actually in episode 1. Literally death is a content warning. I kid you not. Episode 2 has a little bit. Episode 3 there isn't actually. That one's safe. For skimming. There's murder. It's like death adjacent in episode 4. God, there's so much in episode 4. And then episode 5 are in the pinned one. Just stop getting corrupted by evil rings and getting shot by arrows. Oh, God. Wait, where'd I get shot by arrows? When did that happen? And evil rings. I remember watching the part with the teens and the mine shaft and the gnarly graphic broken leg, and that was an insane scene. Oh, right, we were talking about Boromir. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that scene was definitely the most, at least in my opinion, the most graphic that I had experienced in my playthrough currently. I think I've gotten pretty lucky at avoiding it, and I think I'm being yelled at by my roommate. Yeah, we should be wrapping up soon. He is going to bed. Oh, it's already 10? Oh my god. Yes, I need to talk at a much more hushed tone. Yes. There's been a little bit of, like, ghost horror, too. Yeah, I guess, what is that? Like, a little bit of body horror. A little bit of body horror. That ghost was looking pretty gnarly. He didn't have a straight face. It was kind of crumpled to the side, you know. I don't know. That doesn't bother me as much. I think the leg thing was definitely like gave me a little like shiver, you know. And then I guess Wayne. We've seen Wayne a little bit. Reese is true. The big scene with Reese. There was a lot of that. I don't know, but that it was all like they were all monstrous anyway. I don't know, something about like seeing like an actual monster. It doesn't bother me as much as just seeing like someone with a broken arm. Maybe just because I disassociate myself from that because it is clearly like a different creature, and I'm just like, okay, this is a different entity. This isn't anything human, you know. Depending on how it is approaching me, maybe I should be scared. And the situation. The ghost was just trying to cut a deal with me, so that didn't bother me as much, because it's just like, well, I could just leave, you know? Also, Wayne was there. Wayne did help me out there. I'll give him that. Is it like health anxiety? A broken part is potentially life-changing. I think it's just because I can relate to that kind of thing more. Because I've broken a bone before, so I kind of know what it feels like to have a broken bone. So it was more just like I empathize with the situation, I guess, is why it gives me the kind of like the heebie-jeebie, the spine tingle, is I feel for the character because I've had a similar situation, so I know how much that sucks and how painful it is. Like over here, a bone gets reset and you chillin', but a bone over there is like debt for life. Oh, nah, that aspect of it generally doesn't kind of enter into my brain in those situations. It's more of how the character feels, I would say, is what gets me. Again, much more of an empathy thing, I think. But that was, I want to say, the only thing that really like got me like, ugh, ooh. Most other things I'm pretty open-minded about and doesn't hit me that hard. Like I get the impact of it. So in the moment, I gotta just make the choices that I have available to me. And it being a game, obviously you only have so many choices. So I do try to pick the best one that I think to help with the situation currently at hand. It's probably more primal too. Like the inside shouldn't be on the outsides of people. Freak out from cave person brain. Yeah. Probably a little bit of that. A little bit of that subconscious, like, that's not how a leg should bend. Nah, Nah, that's not how that should go. That needs to be fixed. She is okay though. Rosalina's is okay. She survived. She doesn't have a leg anymore, but she's at least alive. I think all things considered, for that situation specifically, that was probably the best outcome that we could have hoped for. But yeah, no, I'm the same. Seeing that scene, I was just like, it's like my neck was, I was like going like turtle mode, you know? My arms were like shrinking in, my neck was like scrunching up. I was just like, oh, the leg. Oh God, I wonder if I could go back in my VOD and see like my exact reaction, because that was a while ago, to be fair. It was definitely, if I didn't audibly make it, it was definitely how I was feeling. Because even looking back, like going through the recap, I was just seeing that scene again. I was just like, ooh, we need to move away from this quickly, because I know that's going to set some people off, possibly. Like, this is the most graphic thing I think I've seen in my entire playthrough. It's just like, move away from that. Just like, yep, leg got crushed. Okay, moving on. Still, regardless, we push through. We push through the hard times. Because at the end of the day, hopefully we'll get some good times. Or at the very least, we push through the hard times so we can get to the good times. At the end of the light, at the end of the tunnel, as it were. We fight for those happy endings. So next Wednesday, we will be back. Actually, wait, hold on. Next Wednesday, I'm going to be I'm going to be helping out May again. We planned that. Which means I'm not going to have as much time. Ooh, okay, maybe we just do this again on... Oh, wait, no, but Saturday. Oh, Saturday I have... Oh, no. Saturday we have my celebration. Saturday I have not been hyping up my 5-year anniversary. I think it's 5 years now. We're going on 6, I think. My stream anniversary is gonna be this coming Saturday. That's the plan, at least. I have a collab set up with a few friends. We're gonna be playing some Red Dragon Inn. Maybe we'll do some karaoke. Maybe we'll do some Beat Saber. We'll do some cheeky fun things. Okay, hold on. We switch this game to Tuesday, and we switch Mafia to Wednesday. That's what we do. Because Mafia, I can like save and quit at any time. That's a game where it's just like at any point we can just save and quit, and that's fine. But I definitely want the time to let this cook. We gotta give it its due. So Saturday we have stream anniversary celebration and 500 follower celebration. I'm combining the two. Thank you, everyone who's following me currently. We managed to get to 500 followers over vacation, and I completely forgot about it. It happened over Thanksgiving when I was visiting my family. And I remember seeing it, and I was like, oh shit, we hit 500. I gotta think of something to do. And then I forgot about it. I completely forgot about it. So sorry about that. But yeah, stopping by. I have a few things planned, a few fun things for y'all. Ooh, I'm trying to think. When I believe we will be starting at around 2 or 3 p.m. my time on Saturday. So hopefully I'll see you there. Keep an eye on either the Discord or my socials. Either one works. I always post on Blue Sky a little bit before I go live, so turn on them notifications if you wanna stay in the know. Yes. Also in the Discord, same thing. Saturday. Ooh, we also have 100 lines on Saturday. Fuck, I forgot. Oh, did we actually plan that? Oh my god, I have so much shit on Saturday. Okay. It's not gonna be a horribly long stream. It's not. It's just, I'm so busy. Oh, I have so much stuff going on. I have too many D&D games going on, guys. What have I done? Oh. Dear Lord. Next Saturday, we'll be doing, we'll be returning to Ragnarok, Endbringer. I will actually be live on stream for D&D. I won't be streaming it, but it will be over on Void's, Void Doll's channel. I completely forgot, last weekend to post about that. It just kind of happened. And yeah, that's my bad. The first episode, though, that I'm in is on Void's archive channel. So if you if you follow in Void Doll, you can find it there. It's the most recent episode of Ragnarok Endbringer. I joined the party. Me and my brother, another character. And it's the Valentine's Day special, so we get up to some sauciness in that one. Stuff happens. I may have sired a child during that session. I can't be certain, but if you want to go check it out, you know what? Let me give Void a quick shout out. Just so you know. She is a lovely DM. Okay, good. Fantastic individual. Likely you'll find one of her games that you enjoy. She has a lot. She does a lot. She has a game basically every day almost. I think she's running like 15, 16 different games. Bound to be something that you find enjoyable. So that'll be next Saturday, the 28th. Is it the 28th? It is the 28th. Wow, I can do math. And that will likely be my engagement for Saturday. I think with how long that those sessions go, I don't think I could do a stream after that. Because we start pretty early. We start at like 11 in the morning, and then we usually go to like 4 or 5. It's a pretty long time. It might be a little out by then. So no Ace Attorney tomorrow for more recent events. So the next time I see you will be this coming Saturday for the Streamiversary and 500 follower celebration. So I hope to see you then. But until then, where can I send you? That is the question. That will be the question. And that is it. I clicked on the wrong thing. That is it for the announcements. Let's see. Who can I go raid? Who is doing something silly on this fine evening? Oh, God. I really hope I'm not getting sick. My throat's been kind of out of whack all day. All fucking day. When was the last time I raided this person? Come on. Show me more than that. 5 selected? What do you mean 5 selected? Raids. Ain't no way. This only goes to 14. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, I guess it reset. I don't know. I don't know why it's only showing me 5 actions. That's crazy. That's crazy. It should show me more than 5. There should be a whole list. I know, right? It's fine. We'll go raid them anyway. They're playing Deadlock. This is the second time I've raided a Deadlock player. We did that last night, too.
Yeah, werewolf.
That's funny. Apparently it's a good game. Apparently it's a good MOBA. It's been getting better over time. Though I don't play MOBAs much anymore. Not really my shtick. Oh, wait, hold on. Have I ever rated them? Who is this person? I haven't, but they are playing a horror game and they do have a heart monitor on, so actually, and I do remember them. I don't think I've ever rated them. So we're gonna go raid this person instead, who is playing Poppy's Playtime. Something else horror-filled that we can send you to. Let's see. Raid message. Don't let them find you, raid. I think that's apt. We're gonna go raid Serene. VT. Yes. But thank you everyone so much for joining me. I appreciate y'all for being here. I hope to see you again on Saturday for the celebration. But if not, wherever you hang your hats, wherever you rest those weary souls, I wish you well. So until next time, ciao for now.